Okay, I'll be starting the stream. Just checking that sound is working. Cause so far, okay. Yep, already the stream. Much better. For a moment, I wasn't hearing anything, so I was like, uh-oh, there might be a problem, but nah. Alrighty, so this is going to be a Super Nintendo game showcase. The way this is going to work is I'll be going from a game to the end to another, play them, and basically just give a quick impression of some of these games. I'll probably be going with some of my games I like, trying to go with stuff that's not overly well known, like let's say Super Mario World. Although I'll be touching acts, so I do consider them for a game for the showcase. But I'll be starting with standard titles, like again, like titles like Super Metroid, Zelda, Super Mario World, or Aladdin. Yeah, these sorts of games that are extremely well known. I'll try to avoid them, and like if it's at least tiny bit obscure, like not the sort of game that everyone knows about and that a few reviewers just mentioned, then I'll consider them fair game to bring them up. I might try some games randomly that I've never tried as well, so we'll see about that. But I already decided what I wanted to stream last, what I wanted to try for the beginning right now. And the first one, and the amount of time I'll be playing each game is kind of we'll see about that. I'll probably try not to play them too long, but yeah, we'll see. All right, so not sure that's the version I wanted, but all right, let's go with that anyway. Whoops. Let's move that to the right. Oh, sheesh, I want to push away OBS so I can show everything. Gonna make sure that the screen fits properly. Seems to be the case. Alright, so our first game is going to be the Ninja Warriors, or also known as Ninja Warriors again on Super Nintendo. I already made a playthrough on my YouTube, so it's not something I never touched before. We'll go with hard because the game isn't that special in difficulty. It's a nice beat 'em up where you get to pick between 3 characters. The Koinishi was a pretty fast character. Kametachi is another pretty quick one with extendable arms. Then we get the ninja who hits really hard and fast, and who is focused on the grabs, but in exchange his movement speed and how he works is very different. Alright, and it's for the most part a simple game, but you have enough moves to make it different. Like you can punch, and if you punch enough times you make a combo, so we'll just beat up the simple enemies. There's stuff you can grab as well to toss it at the enemies, like if you keep going. And down then there you have a blaster. If you press X, you'll do a attack that clears the screen. And if you hold the up button whenever you do a combo, when your blaster is up, you can do a special attack that's much more powerful. On the other end, if you get knocked down, your blaster might become empty, so you won't be able to use it until it recharges. Then there's like little neat things, like you just toss enemies, you can destroy some of the environment. It won't do anything special, but it's cute. Then we have the grabs, which is the thing the ninja excels at. We'll try to do it on an enemy or two. And whoop, and you can block, fortunately. Whoops, alright, I'll blast it. These guys some enemies have a pretty quick reaction time. Alright, this is the bad version of the game, unfortunately. There's the proper version that does female ninjas, and then there's this one that just does those little Wolverine guys and then removes the female ninjas enemies completely. Alright, come on, attack me. And then you can spin them, it does them. There's a simple throw, and then there's that back breaking attack that's even more powerful. It takes a long time, but there's a frame of invincibility, so you can't take a hit while you're using it. We'll do it on this guy, and one hit kill. And then in some areas there's sometimes some missiles that falls from the sky. It's a bit hard to predict them, although if you jump it's possible to avoid them. It's just that it's not easy with a character that's as slow as the ninja. Like here. Whoops. It's an old game. I always played the female ninja. Oh yeah, she's great actually in this game. She's fun. Actually, all the characters in this game are fun to play, and I at Raspberry missed. Was actually tempted to play Diablo 2 on stream today, but I decided not to this time. I'll actually stream Diablo 2 next time, I think, or whatever when I've had time. I think the reason why I picked Ninja is because I think he's very fun to play as well. Very powerful, and but his slow movement speed can really go against him, against some bosses, because the best way to attack some is to grab them. Well, the Kornishi is able to get through enemies really quickly and do some great damage as well. And what makes this game so special to me is the music. That company made extremely darn good soundtracks. And this is one of two games that made me fall in love with video game music. So to me, that's kind of a game that has a lot of importance to me. Make it at least to level 3, because that's the stage where that has that music I really love. Although there's all sorts of great music after that are probably even better, so I need to play Heroes or Overwatch. The thing about the Heroes and Overwatch is if I play them on stream, the only thing that's going to happen is I'm gonna get myself embarrassed because I'm really bad at those games online. Kind of the games I'm more used to playing like against the AI. Or mastering Warcraft. Actually, Warcraft 3 is a game I find interesting. I never played it, but I remember loving Warcraft 2. But yeah, try not to get too into mainstream games, but there's a few I'm considering right now. Undertale, although it's nowhere near mainstream as it used to be. And it wouldn't be a part of why I want to stream it is to give my opinion about the game as a whole. And then there's Minecraft, but Minecraft isn't because it's mainstream, it's just a game I like. I like exploring all sorts of areas, dig down, build simple buildings. And like shown here in the game, each characters have various frames of invincibility when they start a combo or they crouch and do a certain attack. Imagine that if I wanted to maybe attract more viewers that play like stuff like Fortnite. I know nothing about Fortnite though, like zero. You know, you should play WoW Classic again. Actually, on stream? Problem is it costs money and I'm cheap. I might, actually. It's if I was to stream an MMORPG, that one would be considered. Final Fantasy 11 to 14, no, because it probably won't run properly on my computer. But and Final Fantasy 14, as much as I like it, is very ouch, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, it's very WoW-esque anyway. Here, more of these little Wolverine guys. Sure are tanky despite the fact that they're very small, but eh. But although that's more like compared to their agility. Usually fast characters aren't too tanky. There, get. Fortunately, there's a few items that can be thrown that can be used as explosives. That clears the screen a bit. There we go. It's free with current it is? What? Actually, that might be interesting. Don't know how it works, but I'll look into that actually. Because I never got to try a WoW Classic, and that's actually something I'd be willing to give a shot seriously. I mean, I admit I'm not the biggest fan of WoW, but that's because I feel the game got worse and worse over time. Like, I remember, like, you and I, we played a... oh, what... Icecrown Citadel is the name of an instance, but Wrath of Lich King. I remember playing that, and I thought it was alright. Some good content, and Burning Crusade, I didn't dislike Burning Crusade, but by the time we reached it, we were our level was way too low to I mean, at the time we reached BC, it was Wrath of Lich King was new, so we didn't get to play with players all that much, which is kind of sad because there was a lot of instances I like Karazhan, Dark Temple, and all that. Remember the Horrors of WoW Classic when we were undead? Oh my goodness, yes. We did play all that. Actually, we did play a good while as undeads. Yeah, you had 100 rogues and me a warlock, and I regret not playing warlock all that much after all because I like that class. Though I did like a paladin because they have some fun moves, really. Espion. Actually, it was espion, like a spy in French, but yeah. Oh, let's be careful with the chainsaw guy. What's more dangerous is its fast attack because it comes so quickly, like that. Oh. Actually, the second boss in this game is one of the hardest in this game somehow. Alright, let's try to not die here because it would be really too bad. A big bummer. A game I'd like to stream, which is dead now, is City of Heroes and Villains. Hi Jiggsleeve, nice to see you. Oh dear, almost there, but if I could grab a guide, it would give me a window to have a free attack. Come on, get over here. There we go. He actually beat the boss for me, I think. That's the first time an enemy defeats a boss, if that's possible for me. Yeah, City of Heroes, Villains. I played so many MMORPGs when I was young. Yeah, Ragnarok Online was my first MMORPG ever. I actually remember when I was young and I actually went to get a job specifically so I could get my first credit card, so I could play it. And Sight. It was a fun experience, but all that grinding is it had a lack of content during that time, so it got tiring pretty quickly. Alright, let's be more careful here. But yeah, this is the music that one of the two music that made me fall in love with video game music at this stage. That and Golden Axe Stage 3 as well. So some of those old games have had an impact on my youth. Whoops. It's gone with the WildStar servers online. WildStar? Don't think I remember what WildStar is. Although you suggested Maple Story 2 to me recently, and actually I think it's a way better game than Maple Story 1. The issue is that I reached level 60, I'm at the cap, there's nothing to do anymore in terms of main game content. It's all about boosting my life skills like fishing and music. And I admit that music is one of the selling points for me because that's a big thing I like in Mabinogi. Or Mabinogi, I don't know how it's pronounced. So this stage will be swiping a game, by the way. Like I say here, it's a showcase, but some games I'm willing to go a bit further because I think they're great, and showing a bit more of them might be a good idea. There's also Star Wars, The Old Republic, barely played it. Remember us playing... it's sitting for 6 hours to do the 6 Chocobo quest in Final Fantasy XI. Oh my goodness. And actually it turned out that we could just leave and come back to do the rest. Then we made a big mistake in terms of spending time. Although by that time we didn't even know about Quifim Island and grinding there. Now the game is extremely playable for solo players because of you can make a party with NPCs now. So although big selling point for me when I was playing Final Fantasy XI before it was that it's a very community-based game. But as less people plays, it's mostly Japanese players, and while some are willing to play with North American players, some of them just don't want to because of a language barrier. Although there's plenty of Japanese players I played with, and it's just which is unfortunate that sometimes it's hard to play with them because a lot of them are extremely good party members, and when they're willing to communicate, they're very lively fellows, and it's very fun. So these guys, when I was younger, just for fun, I called them those guys that sell houses. For no reason whatsoever, I called them like that. So I think there's a HP. Yep, remember my puppet master. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy XI. Yeah, that too. And that was almost an handicap to play it, not in the sense that like it's a bad thing to play. To play it. It's just that people had sort of a prejudice against puppet masters, which was unfortunate. They had a lot of interesting abilities. Alright, so one more screen and we're at the boss. Usually one of the easiest bosses for me, but let's see if I can screw this one up this time. Alright, half invisible. Oh, that's not a good start. Let's prevent it. I was trying to grab him, but I got stuck because of he was invincible at the start. Alright, that's much better. Although you can block. There we go, much better. A good grab. Again, not gonna work. I can see it fairly well. Oops. Although it's kind of weird because it has a tendency to get after the computer's, the TV screens pretty quickly, so it's kind of different this time. Whoops. Kind of hard to do a strong grab properly if gotta wait my time, and I want to be careful about not getting a punch in the back. And here we go. That went very smoothly. What was your race and name? You're a cat girl. Okay, Respiralness. It was Tina-chan, and she was a Mitra, I believe. Myself, I was playing a Hume. So we have stage 4. Another stage with excellent music here, especially on the second time it plays. So we're gonna switch game here. Let's see. Let's go semi-random, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Street Fighter. Oh, this one. Let's go with this one because I plan to stream it in the future, like the full game. Adventure Island 2. It's actually Super Adventure Island 2, and man, is this a damn good game. I have lots of good stuff to say about it. I'm not gonna show the intros. I'll do that when I play the game. But this isn't like your old Adventure Island games where you just play a platformer where you go from left to right. This is a Metroid-like game. Alright, let's pick Stereo, start an adventure, pick our file. Let's talk to the king. Oh, the famous Master Higgins. We've met just in the nick of time. Can we speed that up? Desperately need your help. My country used to hold 6 islands, including this one, Waku Waku Island. Now an evil force looms large, threatening our very lives. Today was my wedding ceremony, and a monster of outrageous brutality swooped down and stole my queen-to-be. The princess is likely held in Poca Isles. Isles? I think it's pronounced to the south of here. Now, move it! Wow, what an asshole. I'd like to come, but I'm committed to defending the castle. Yeah, sure. Master Higgins, take these. Oh, that's actually good. 100 coins for your arduous journey ahead. Alright. I know I game Moonwalker out on Genesis and arcade, yeah, with Michael Jackson. Why you only wear pants? You mean this character that only wears those sleeves? That question is actually the answer is I have no idea either. Yet they're not even pants; they're just a bunch of sleeves. Like now we get on the world map, and yes, there are random encounters in a platformer game. Nothing complicated the deal. Oh, here's our first fight. Can I? Okay, what's the controls? Okay, you start with no items. Gonna take a while to get used to those controls. And you start with just punching enemies. And if there's a problem with this game, is the hitting sound. It's a bit annoying. The censorship back then. Nope. Although this game wasn't very raunchy at all, as far as I remember. Now fighting flying squirrel, and yes, the game is weird, extremely weird. Is there anything interesting here? Oh, healing pool. And the good thing is that little big red heart isn't your only source of HP. Like if you take a hit, you won't die right after that. It's just that you have a lot of life in one heart. Music is kind of charming in this game actually. Nothing amazing, but some of them are extremely good. Now we're fighting Tails the Fox, except not really. And here we have game, like I said, is very Metroid-esque. Later you can come back with a shovel and dig here, but you don't have the shovel, of course. Break the rock to open the gate and swim beyond. And the big thing about these hints is that they tend to be obscure, so at least this one is extremely obvious, nothing complicated, but later on, oh man. Another issue with this game is you have to do a lot of back and forths. Was there anything? Okay, so gotta come back here. So this is backtracking the game, and at first it might not seem too intimidating, but eventually, oh boy. Oh, these guys, let's not fight them immediately because they get that shell that makes it a bit hard to kill. These things are basically a big thing you need to take care of during the game because we'll read that first. There are 5 switches: Moon, Star, Sun, Aqua, and Light. They can be found on all islands except Waku Waku and Fua. Stand on the switch and then squat down to turn it on or off. Actraiser was a good... Actually, I remember that title. I don't remember if I played it. If I have it, we'll take a look after this one. All the crystals shine. The block with the same symbol solidified. By the way, thanks for mentioning that. I can't guarantee I have it, but it's worth a look. Big thing with these switches, like you see, they allow you to jump and reach some locations. The big issue is when you activate the switch, there's some areas where they block chests, so you gotta backtrack and open it up so you can open the chest. So we have weird enemies, weird pigs. Finally, we have our first weapon. Pretty decent one actually, because it has a good reach. Can destroy rocks. Right away, can kill enemies right away, so that's extreme. True. Sort of game I could play for hours, even despite the flaws it has. It makes up with it with extremely good controls, good gameplay, and fun areas. Whoops! Gotta remember that it swoops to the other side after it attacks. Again, gold is important in this game because it allows you to buy upgrades, which serves like in Metroid. And again, another big thing about the backtracking is you switch, you open them, they open walls, so so later on they help you to shorten the trip back. Oops, the pig has more HPs and hits way harder than I was expecting. We'll try to see maybe until the 10 of the first stage, because it's not very long if I remember correctly. So we break the rock with a sword and it rises. Unfortunately, eventually you do get armor for your upper body and lower body, so you're not in your weird leaves all the entire game. And we float on a leaf. It's actually a bit less heavy than he seems to be at first glance, I guess. Oops. Oh yeah, gotta get the moon symbols here. 1, 2, okay, 3. Okay, so you gotta bounce several times to get maximum height. Here again, later on you get the ability to pierce down while you jump. And later on you get the opposite, you can pierce upward. So the game has a lot of special moves, equipment, and you get rewarded for exploring as well. I wonder if I could say if I like this more than Super Metroid, because I love Super Metroid. Though I like a good Metroid style game with a plot, even if this one is extremely weird. Alright, anything here? Oops, straight into it. Okay, so I gotta close this one, the sun blocks. Oops, still can't take a hit. Let's try not to kill ourselves this early. Because I think I'd have to restart everything, but I'd still keep my power-ups. Oh wait, gotta get the Thunder Keystone to be able to activate the area beyond here, because I think there's, yeah, it opens that platform here. But for the time being, it's locked. I think there's a power-up I want before the next the boss encounter, so we'll pick that up to make the fight much easier and faster. Oh, I can push that. Oh yeah, you gotta learn how to push rocks in this game. Whoops. Alright, now we're fighting owls. Come on, dude. Okay, so the hitbox isn't really nasty. Let's pick that up. We've got the life bottle, we got the half heart, and this game it's a significant upgrade, especially towards the half point when you fight the boss. It's like right away we're backtracking to a point we went just to pick up an upgrade. Fortunately, it's not gonna take long because I can just rush through this bit. Just try to avoid getting hit by fishies. There we go. Wait, don't need to do a triple jump, that's good. Although for this one I will. This one I don't think I do. Nope. And Master Higgins is his controls are kind of slippery, but what's impressive is that it doesn't detract from the fact that he's very responsible to controls, so stopping him is extremely easy as well. Like, yeah, you can go around, do big jumps, and it'll turn around extremely well if he's stopped from doing it. Whoops. Lots of money being dropped. That's great. Oh, let's not fall yet. Alright, here there's an upgrade, a weapon, so let's try to get it. Oops, let's try not to collide with enemies. Uh-oh. Okay, gonna try a second time. I think the enemies respawn though. Oh, I can do that? Oh, well, damn. Okay, it's easier than I remembered. Got the daggers, which is a thrown weapon. Very weak weapon, but extremely useful to cheese bosses, because bosses in this game tends to have a long reach that makes it hard to hit them without taking damage, and the problem is that they tend to hit rather hard, especially early on when you don't have a armor. Alright, boss room. We fight the creepy tree. Okay, so X for to change. Flying punishment. I think he throws apples, so gotta watch out for that. Okay, so they're very slow, so it's easy to avoid them. Oh yeah, that's right. Can I? I can. Oh. Okay, I gotta be careful when he pushes. Besides that, seems very easy. I think the good time to attack with the sword would be when it starts shaking the tree. And now it's even easier to hit it. Careful for the apple. Not a big fan of Apple products. Hahaha, see, I did that thing. Again, even easier to hit. Kind of a weird boss that gets even easier as fight progress. Well, if I wasn't using the daggers, it would be a harder fight because squeezing in between would be much more of a challenge. And we get the Lightstone. Higgins hears a voice. You came to help me, didn't you? I am Tina, the queen-to-be of Waku Waku Island. I happened to be passing by the castle. The king told me about you, but he never mentioned how beautiful you are. Oh yeah, by the way, if you read the intro, you get a spoiler immediately about the game, so it's to the point that it makes you wonder why they came with it in the first, with a attempt at the twist, unless that wasn't the intention. Was brought to the Ilya and imprisoned in the basement despite my trials. I know I would be rescued. Right, let's make our way to the next stage and call it quits for now and switch to the next game. And again, random encounters. Let's switch weapon. Unfortunately, it's not always the same enemies, so it varies depending on the region you're at. It tends to have more than one type of enemies as well. And we go here. Or was it the other one? Let's see. No, I got the Lightstone, didn't I? Equipment, is that it? Lightstone? Okay, that's the right one. Never mind. Basically, you unlock more areas as you proceed. And you get rewarded for backtracking by getting special goodies. Alright, there's the Boa Island. I believe I'm not supposed to go here yet. Actually, I'm supposed to go to that cave. Okay, what type of enemies do we have here? Okay, more flying squirrels or whatever they are. Oh, yep. Master of the universe. How strong are you? Can you ride the clouds to the heavens? Just jump over to your right. Whoops. And we get a weird fight. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful whenever he spits. Besides that, it's not too big of a threat if I remember correctly, because it doesn't have other moves. So all those muscles aren't going to help him. Oops. Oh well, it was even easier, even easier than I expected. And we got the Sunstone right away, and we get to leave. Now we head east. That sort of stuff may not seem obvious at first when playing the game, but it's kind of like there's limited areas to visit, so it's not too bad. Sunstone. And again, we open a path. Eventually, things splits even more to explore all sorts of new regions. There's even a world where there's all sorts of stuff to explore as a whole, because it's a semi-labyrinth. I think enemies will be different now. Nope, not yet. Now I think I need to go pick up another key item. we're almost to the next area, so yeah. I need a bell, so I need to learn an upgrade. Like in any good Metroid games, you need upgrades to proceed. We got these Urshians enemies that are surprisingly tanky. Probably extremely dangerous to collide with without an armor. Yeah, I think the upgrade I'm supposed to get is east from here. In one of the two locations. Now we got these penguins. Enemies are whatever they are. I don't remember if the background's changed though. If it's the same thing from start to finish. Alright, recharging station I'll call it. Healing pool to be more exact. Pretty nice music here. I've got a good trick for moving large obstacles from your way. Although I'll need some spare cash, like 100 coins. Now I have 195. I do like when games tells you how much money you have. It saves you time. Now you know my secret shoving trick. You'll be a real earth shaker just by touching the sides of the obstacles. There's a fine looking rock right over there. Why don't you give the trick a try? Alright. Here we go. You simply get the skills. The mad skill is to push a rock. Like you go, Master Higgins. Oh, we got the skeletons. Spooky skeletons. Well, skulls to be more exact. Oh, that's right. I can just rush through the whole place without fighting if there's enough space between enemies. Oh, whatever. I'll let it slide because I'm almost done here. Showing this game for now. Although, like I said, I'll be coming back to do a full... I'll be streaming the game to start to finish eventually. I'll probably start next Sunday because Sunday is Toho weekend for streams, and I tend to play another game after playing some Toho as well. Yep, here's the Ice Bell. And finally we can go to Iya Iya, I believe that is the name. Again, another fight. I think the enemies spawns continuously if you scroll the screen enough, so it's kind of possible to farm there as well, but if I remember correctly, there's much more efficient ways to do that. Again, the encounter rate is surprisingly high. And the only thing good from these fights is recharging your health and magic later on, or your money, but you don't get experience points. Nice atmospheric music here. Here again, we're going to equipment, and then we use the ice bell. The ice giant, come it and break it, open it to door it. I don't know if they're serious here, because when opening the locations, that's the only time you see some old English. Besides that, it's just standard English. Alright. Just gonna take a look at what the map looked like. Yep, I just wanted to see a specific chest, so I can remember if I'm supposed to do something with it when I start streaming next time. So basically, I'm streaming for these bitches to be ready for the next stream. Here I need to fire sword to open the ice block down there, and the chest is really nearby, so we're almost there. Could also lie and play the game as long as I want, but let's not do that. Alright, was there anything else? There is a chest, the fire sword, but that's not what I'm after. Well, proceed in the game, yeah it is, but... Okay, so it's the sunstone that blocks the path here. Alright, so gonna call it quits for now, and we're gonna... what was it? Actraiser that Raspberry Old Miss mentioned. It's like Action 52 or any bad games. Oh man, Action 52. I like and hate that game at the same time. I don't have Actraiser, sorry about that. Let's see. maybe let's go with a different game. If anyone has a suggestion, wants to see something, then hey, please go ahead. Oh, I think I know what I'll show next, unless someone has a suggestion. We're gonna go with no. Wait, I could have sworn. Here it is. This is a much more obscure game, and not a good game, by the way. I'll be using save states in this game, by the way, even, because it's a extremely poorly balanced game. But I want to put a special emphasis on it for the music that is absolutely awesome, made by Up and Top. Up at the top. Oh, okay. Let's take a second look. Actraiser. Did you mean Actraiser? Actraiser, or did you mean like a game? Oh, so Actraiser. Oh well, damn. Bet I'll stream this game. I love this game. Mix of a SimCity and a platformer. We'll play a bit of this at the start, but this one is better known. But I think it's worth bringing it up as well because man, is it a good game. Another game with extremely good music. General great gameplay as well. Please be. Alright, let's call him Cat. Actually, no, that's incorrect. Let's go more meme-tastic and call him Cats, because all your bases belong to us. Sir Cats. So we're supposed to go after the monsters to stop Tenzra, although I think it's Satan in Japanese. You will need to rekindle the people's faith in you. But first, let us go down to the earth and destroy all monsters that we may establish a peaceful land for our people to dwell in. Alright, so do I have any items? Select magic. Okay, I don't have magic. Okay, I get it. Yes, I am. May luck be with you. I haven't played Actraiser 2 yet, though. I've heard less positive things about the game because of it's apparently extremely hard for bad reasons, which is kind of sad. Actually, we might give it a shot after that. That would be a good idea. Oh man, that music, even very single times I hear it, man. Controls are a bit clunky with the character here, but they're not bad. They're good enough. The way he jumps though is a bit awkward because sometimes there's a bit of momentum in the way he jumps. Oh no, I screwed up. Okay, it's not important to have more than one ups in this game anyway. Oops. It's gonna be important if I play poorly like that though. Oh yeah, just attack and move it along the way. Okay, it won't respawn, so let's keep going. Each stages have their nice little gimmicks, so it's not like every stages are the same, so that's great. Otherwise it would be boring. There's a bit of fake difficulty in this game, however, with the placement of enemies, making it possible to fall in pits by accident. Come on. Oh. Let's try to get up here. Sheesh, man. Okay. Pro plays. Alright. There we go, we got the first boss. If I remember correctly, nothing special here. Just stay away and lure it to the left side. Yep. Can do several attacks at the same time. But basically, hug the left side and you're fine. Like if I just spam attack, I might even win, but let's play as best as I can. Oh yeah, I would have taken the hit if I didn't crouch, so at least the game isn't too easy here. It forces you to actually prepare to avoid a hit. Here we go, nothing complicated. The first fight is extremely easy. It does actually get the legit hard here on. Ash is the new hero in Overwatch. Actually, I never saw Ash. I haven't seen a lot of the more recent characters, so I can't say anything about them. And I haven't played the game in over a year. But if they're well made and the game is good, then hey, that's cool. And that electric thunder sound reminds me a lot of other Enix games. Surcats, Fillmore may become a land where people can live in peace. Our first duty is to protect our people from any monsters. We'll do as you instruct. Please rid the land of these monsters with my arrows. There are several mysterious circles on the ground which represents monster lairs. If you direct the people directly to... they will be able to seal the lairs. We'll discover the monsters that controls this land. If destroyed, control of this land's destiny will return to our people. Alright, my master, let us work towards peace. Ash in League of Legends. I do know Ash in League of Legends a bit better. She was one of the champions I played the most for a while. My master, we are having difficult time building homes because of many bushes. Please burn the bushes and guide us as we begin to build our roads. So, first of all, we must... Oh, actually I already have magic ready. So, press B. There are people... Lightning. It's kind of annoying that it repeats it every single time, though. Alright, destroy many... destroy enemies to... remember... Whoops. Like, don't remember dying if you lose all your health point with the angel. It's just that you won't be able to do much during that time. And the HP does recharge automatically. If I remember correctly, the enemies destroy the land. Alright, I'll just do the early bits of this area. If I can make it to the next platformer stage, then we'll do that. The game is slow paced, but it's not a bad thing for those who are cool with these games. No one can beat Jinx. I remember at some point she was declared pretty broken, if I remember correctly, and she's a pretty fun character. One of the ADCs I played for a good while, like our ADC trying. Oh dear, actually forgot what it means. But it's for ranged weapon characters. I played Victor the most. Actually, I drive people insane because I've played Victor support, but I did make it it's one of the few games I played on Ranked, and I did really well actually with support Victor. Ah, come on. No. No, how do I cancel? Okay, Y. So it's Y. Why is it Y? See. Ah, come on. Right. Shouldn't be much trees left to take care of it. Yes, I will. Recharge magic once again. Let's go after the little guys. I think they recharge a bit more. Yep, 1 point. You only start attacking when getting close to, so keeping some distance helps. And charge 20. Whoops. Enemies are not threatening in this game. Although later on there are skulls and they cause earthquakes, which can do some actual damage to the land. And they are surprisingly tanky, so sealing them as soon as possible is important. There we go. That might be one of the last, if not the last. But I'm pretty sure there's a few more trees. Alright, so looks like it. Whoops. No, let's go here. Build direction. So now we get more construction here. Direct them. And they'll start slowly making their way to the direction that you specify. And that's basically the game for the most part. The real challenge in the game is dealing with the gimmicks of the bosses. And the last boss's area is kind of a pain because you have to fight every single bosses, and it starts to get a bit overwhelming with some of them. Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, chill, dude. But yeah, as soon as you start adding people, they'll start trying to kidnap which is why I gotta seal everything as soon as possible. Sir Gats, I know it's unexpected, but our people in Fillmore have something to tell you. Master, we finally mastered the skills of hunting animals. We now have enough confidence to fight monsters. Please lead us to the monsters there, which is exactly what I did, so that's even better. That weird banging sound. kind of a really odd sound, truly. And there we go. Without my help, I directed them here. Here's something has been found in the lair. Hey Master, we have found a strange statue. We present this to you as an offering. Please accept it. Okay. Let's do something special here. And by special I mean let's rush things so I can reach the next stage. Oops. Over here. Whoops. Kind of easy to accidentally press the keys. Alright. Oh, whoops, I accidentally allowed them to destroy some of the land by trying to speed things up. Strange happening. Many of the thoughts come to life in the real world. And if these powers are real, I feel the presence of something only radiating from the woods east of here. So again, I'm gonna speed up these sections just to get to the second platformer stage, and then we'll proceed to the next game. We'll try Actraiser my French just took over. But yeah, Actraiser. Oh, what do we have here? Fire? Oh yeah, fire. We send rain to quench the fire. Okay. And don't think they can build or proceed even any further without the help they need. Oh, I think it was the win, I believe. I kind of screwed up. Come on. There we go. Actually, oh, the fires disappeared. Never mind. It's actually surprisingly persistent in terms of kidnapping people. Right, how many monster lairs are... Oh my, 2 more? Other help. This evolution seems to have improved. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. They need to build a bridge, which I believe they need. Oops, man. They actually make... Don't know why they make you go all the way here. And that's not what I directed, but... Oh my. Unless it auto... yeah, it can only go so far until it cancels. Oops, my health is actually going pretty low. Another level. By the way, so I need a population 200, okay. It's unexpected. Precipice. Oh yeah, the guy I got a vision about the rock, which gives you the ability to build bridges, I believe. Uh-oh, sorry. Alright, so build right here. And they'll finally be able to deal with this one. Oops, can't shoot anymore because I got my health drained completely. Obviously, I don't play like that when I play the game outside. Alright, they found something. An offering. Did you have occurred? Okay, now they can build bridges. Okay. And now let's lead them to this location. Alright. Almost there. Oops. No, it won't allow me to go further. Alright, so I just spam attack. Population 400. Which helps for the boss fight, of course, to fill your health as much as possible. The next area might be the one where I suck, because I remember getting killed for stupid reasons repeatedly when playing as safe as I can. Oops, come on. There we go. Can finally build the last one. Oh, actually makes the enemies disappear when starting to direct them or pick up choices, so that helps. And here we go. The lair of the monsters appeared. They keep having nightmares that the Minotaur is going to kill him. Yep, he will curse people to death. Because of my ability to see the future, I feel as if I've been afflicted by the monster's curse. Please, my master, go down to the ground and destroy this gruesome monster before something terrible happens. Alright, so we'll do as he asks. Do I have magic? No, I don't. Although if I actually look behind the stone, I might have found something. Actually, okay, let's do that. What stone was he talking about, though? Here? Alright, let's send them here. Guess there's nothing. Alright, let's just go. Is there something here? No. Okay, let's really go. Oh no, it's not the area I remembered, so this one might be easier, but again, I like the music. It's not as lively and epic as the one in the first stage, but it still has a very good atmosphere. Like the desert stage and the ice ones, I think are great levels for atmospheres because of their music. Remember how much some enemies use ranged attack, so gotta be more careful about that. So it's kind of funny that got like a can be killed by caterpillars and little skull things. Oops. Oh, let's be careful. These little goblins, or whatever they are, they're surprisingly dangerous because of the range they're capable of doing, and they attack pretty quickly actually. Once their weapon is out, they do it pretty quickly. Oh. Gotta be careful with the stones above me. Get a very strong vibe from another game with that music, Spawn on the SNES. Get a very similar vibe to the music. It has a somewhat dark feel to it. Oh, get half an apple to charge my health. That's nice. Oops. Okay, sort of a mini boss or something. Careful for its rushing attack, and besides that, it's no problem. By now, I should be close to the boss. Yeah. Don't get my stupid self killed by rocks. Okay, yeah, these things spits, I believe. Oh yeah, they do. Ball things. Kind of ballsy. I see, I did a thing again. Please don't hit me. Oops. Yep. Again, momentum. Gotta go to the edge of the platforms and then jump. See that there are spikes around the place. Stage is way bigger than I remembered, which is not a bad thing because it's not ridiculously challenging, just good enough. Right. Kind of was asking to get that spike on my head, but what? Alright, this one. Minotaur jumps. Okay, so he telegraphs his attack. Okay, yep. Oops. Kind of having a hard time figuring out the route into range of the attack. Didn't even see it. Alright, let's just... Actually couldn't really get the rhythm of when it attacks. Sometimes I think I at least didn't see the axe for one time, but I think it was just me that failed to see it. So this stage isn't too bad in terms of difficulty. The next one is much more challenging. No, it's unexpected, but our people in Fillmore have something to tell you. Sir, Fillmore is now rid of all monsters. Sadly, one person was afflicted by the monster's curse and has just passed away. Right before he passed away, he was heard to say, I was finally able to be of some help to the people of Fillmore. With the elimination of all monsters, we can now control the town by ourselves. So please visit other lands and make them as peaceful as our town Fillmore. There are people praising you outside of this shrine. And here we go. We're finished here. So the next area is more of the same, with sometimes different gimmicks in building the stages, different challenges, and then besides that, it's all about clearing the bosses and the stages. Alright, Actraiser 2. Let's take a look here. Never played it except maybe for 1 minute or tops. So I don't remember anything about it, except that I was told that it's hard. We'll see. I'll be the judge of that. Again, intros will be skipped, so just a showcase. So although some games I've been on for a good while. Ripped and torn, the slain body of Tenzla, which was the name of the devil in the other game, if I remember correctly, was returned to the underworld, feeding on the intense hatred each held for the master, or main character. 13 of Tenzla's most feared and powerful demons joined together. With the combined power, they raised the spirit of their mighty leader. Tenzla, vowing revenge, unleashed these demons upon the land below. Move the Sky Palace until a land name appears and press a hit button. I will give you a brief explanation of the land you have selected. Together we must combine our power and rid the land of Tenzla forever. Alright, so we get the same thing about the floating of... Let's go here. Zilijangs. The people here used to work very hard and keeping this land healthy. It was once famous for its beautiful forests and rivers. One day these people lost their desire not only to work but also to live. You may find answers to what has happened by exploring the town of Indus Gens. So am I supposed to explore Modero? The desert has become horrible. People have passed away due to starvation and have been turned into ghouls by the demon. Giant mouths towards the sky are part of the demon. There are many cliffs here and we are unsure of what is beneath. Please be careful when jumping off them. Master, please prepare yourself for battle. Alright, let's go. Don't know if it's a hard area or not because it seems like you can pick different stages. Oh, same music. Okay. Uh-oh, might not work on this on SNES. It seems to have crashed. Okay. Did I have a save state? No, I didn't. Alright, we'll try just quickly to see if I can make it work. Right, let's find another stage to explore. What is that? Hubble Town. Would you like to record a progress? No. This Hubble Town is a civilized country which has factories. It seems the people of this land have some secrets. To like a fate in a way. It's a shame now we must wait for the right time. Okay. Just dying. It's famous for the army. Yeah. Yep. Might not be able to use the simulator to play. It's kind of too bad, but maybe next time. Oh wait, here. What do we have here? Gratis? Yeah, it doesn't work. Alright, sorry about that. We'll have to do that another time. Alright, so we'll go to the next game I had planned earlier, which is Gym Power The Lost Dimension, which is a port of an Amiga game by Logitech or Low Reach CGCL by Electro Brain. Music isn't that, I wouldn't say it's as good as the... Was it on easy? Actually, I will leave it on easy because this game is freaking bullcrap in terms of difficulty. And it's just to show the game and some of the music. Actually, is there a sound like that beat? Like, man. But the PC Engine and Amiga music is even more amazing. So let's see how far I can get. I'm using save states because all I want to do is display the game. Let's try to make it to stage 3. Forgotten Path. Music here apparently is kind of based on existing music from Z or whatever it's pronounced. Another great game series. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, the scrolling, yeah, if you fall, you lose a life. Like I was saying, the backgrounds, if I remember correctly, are kind of messed up in this version. Damn it. This SNES Ranma was good. It's a fighting game, I believe, isn't it? Might take a look at that as well. I only played it for a few minutes, so maybe give it a quick shot just to out of curiosity. These stages are well designed, but when you look at the background, man, gonna mess. It's good for screwing up a person's eyes. At least the other versions don't have the same issues. Game gives you quite a few one-ups, but man, it doesn't help you because of some of the bullshit traps in the game. And you can't go far, otherwise you're gonna get yourself killed. Get a few weapons that like you're gonna upgrade, and there's bombs, which does help, especially since you can get near the face of an enemy. And there's these drops that kills you, of course, like water drops are going to murderize you. When you don't play with save states, these damn drops makes the whole place tense to get through because they drop so fast compared to the Amiga version. Hopefully I won't be using save states all that much like I did to start. Gonna try to play reasonably well. Because I did make it to stage 3 or 4 fully legit. It's not that hard. The stage is... problem with the stage is it's way too long. And look, if you look at the enemies pop and spawn, they do it so frantically. Come on, I need a key. I can't finish the level without it. It's a trap some whoops. It's a trap that some players fall into. They forget to pick up the keys, and because of that they can proceed because they're needed to bend the wooden gates. Like here, if you don't get the key, you need to backtrack, and I'm not even sure that's possible. But that's weird enemies. But whoops. But yeah, music is extremely good in this game, and that's just the music from the first stage. Gets even better as it goes along. Although if there's something I freaking hate is in this version is that the second stage actually used the music of at the final stage, because they added for some garbage Super Contra style level, and like Super Contra, the stages in this game are really bad, unfortunately, because they're extremely... Whoops. And again, I'm using save states because I'm just showing this game. I won't be using save states on all games I play. It's just this one. Like, gotta do this jump. It's not that bad, but man, is it... Wait. There we go. And these spikes, they spit at the speed of light. I exaggerate, of course, but this is a game where you're not allowed to screw up. like gotta wait to make sure there's nothing coming. And okay, it was just a door. That's fine. And you can't get the time power up if you're not careful, you get hit. That's great game design. It's not annoying. Fuandu, Lasa, nice to see you. It's a Gym Power and the last that I mentioned, but it's a garbage port of the Amiga version, which is just named Gym Power the Mutant Planet. The only reason I'm showcasing this one is because the music is really good. Even the original game isn't that good. The only one I'd recommend is the PC Engine, because there's passwords, so you don't have to restart the bullshit of each stages. And like I mentioned the scrolling earlier, this is the best area to display that. It fucks up with your eyes with the platforms that moves along. It's extremely bad design, and just to try to showcase the mode 7 or whatever, I assume. Like pointless gimmicks that don't always fit with some games. Ow. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious in that context, yes. Hilarious platform. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Like playing this game fully legit is like almost torture, because you want to make those jumps very precise, so you'll be staring at those screens and your eyes are going to get all confused. Oh damn. The enemy gives you 1 millisecond to react, which is a good description of the game as a whole. And this is one of those borderline scam games on Steam, because a few years ago the Gym Power oh, great. Alright. Do I lose everything? No, I don't. Oh well, I'm too lazy to lose anything. But it promises all sort of ports of the game in a new port, and guess what? They never delivered on these frickin' ports on the Steam. So it's a scam game. I recommend not to buy that version. Now, as far as I know, the Amiga version might be a freeware game, so that would be probably the best choice. Like Turrican games, they're freewares, so I recommend them. I might actually showcase Turrican's games a bit, even though I've made full playthroughs, because I want to use this as an excuse to show games with music from one of my favorite composers. I won't even buy any version of this. Yeah, that's the right mindset. Like, if it wasn't a cheap game, like this jump is like stumps a lot of people, and I don't blame them. And like, there's this jump where you need to avoid getting hit by that needle, and well, the platform is going insane. Like, do you need help, dude? And finally, we made it to the next section. The boss are also a pretty big delight as well. They're an imbalanced mess. Of course, there's a pattern, but man, this is an example where they highlight mode 7. Flying shellfish. Oh wow, that's a interesting monster, eh? Alright, dude. Do you hear that? I can't believe what I mean. That's the shooting sound. I completely forgot. This is... Wow. Oh man, the movements are extremely... wow. Alright, how does this pattern move? What? Does it kill me if I... Wow, that was predictable. Oh man. Very little reaction time, and you don't know where it's going to be. Wow, man, this is a wonderful game. Not to confirm, I wouldn't play it for free. Oh yeah. Actually, the only thing I'd recommend about this game is listening to the soundtrack on YouTube, because it's actually worthwhile. Whoops. Let's just cheese it. Is this LSD Dream Simulator? No, because the gameplay in that game is actually worthwhile to take a look at, because it's so weird. This is more Action 52. Action 52 has actually a 1 or 2 music themes that are awesome, so this is a good equivalent. And you thought the previous section was garbage? Look at this. I'm not going to use save states for this beginning, but tell me that this isn't a broken mess. I'm joking, of course. Oh, yeah, I know. So, yeah. We were playing Super Contra, sort of. Yeah. Actually, that would be a game I would be willing to stream, because I completely forgot what's in that game, and that would be a good game to have a jump scare moments. So look at that. You're supposed to get in between that, and get, like, it's not like I tried to rush through. I waited, and what makes even these sections even more unplayable is you need to pick up keys. You need to unlock the doors in a specific manner, otherwise you're stuck. You need to get to run out of lives. Turn into porn for me though. Oh, so you're into the really weird abstract and crazy stuff. The Acid Game has a good soundtrack. Acid Game. I do wonder what you're trying to, which game you mean by Acid Game. Because it rings a bell, but I don't remember. It's like, look at this maze. I get exhausted just looking at it. And I see that there's a key over there, so okay, we'll go there. Music is still great though, so... oh yeah, and you know what's even better? These enemies, you destroy them, they leave that nice little red spot to the ground. If you walk over there, you're dead. Thanks a lot, dickheads. And it's not in the other versions of the game, so so it's even worse than the Amiga version or the PC Engine. At least the PC Engine is a short version and doesn't mess around. It's a much easier playable version. So if someone decides they have to play that game, then get them a damage sheet. Yeah, I heard extremely good things about that. It would be a game I'd be willing to try to. Never played it, but it looks charming and pleasantly wacky as well. Alright, we've got 3 keys. I'm somehow doing shockingly well, all things considered. But now the screen spins like again, if you have motion sickness, then don't look. Is there any keys here? No. There's 3 doors. I need another key, so... okay, so I need to go pick up 4 keys. So okay, so I needed to... okay. So I need to backtrack. Hey, I love backtracking in a game like this. Wouldn't the Super Contra be an even better game if there was backtracking? It's called Acid Game Law because of the opening. Whatever I think of drug games, LSD simulator, also Ticey wriggle tripping balls. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Yep, it's a weird thingy. And LSD Dream Simulator is a very apt description for acid games. It doesn't have really any gameplay to it, but it's interesting enough. Wait, did I go to the right? No, I didn't. Oh dear. Okay. Let's just backtrack. For a moment, I thought I screwed up already. The thing I remember, if there's one thing I never forgot from LSD Dream Simulator is that baby face in the house section early in the game. Like, I never saw it before. I was proceeding, I was on like stage 60, and then I saw the downer version of this thing, and holy freaking crap, that thing, like, it's rare that I gasp when I, like, in fear when I play a video game, or let alone bounce from my chair, but holy crap, it sure did. Like that green, orange face abomination with huge eyes, and I didn't see it coming. Like, I didn't think there was something in the wall, so it popped it right in my face, and what did it repress as much of else? Yeah, actually I should stop talking about it, especially if you plan to play it as well. I'll probably do that eventually as well, because I don't want to remember the rest. Monkaz. At least if I could make it to stage 3, because the music there is excellent. Oh no, I just remember something. The stage isn't over after this, isn't it? Oh, it isn't. Oh my. Alright, now we go into the spooky fire section. Is there keys down there? It is. I just want to reach that freaking what's it called? The Mutant Forest. The music there is actually extremely good, even better than this one. Not the best port version music. The Genesis Unfinished version has an even better version, if I remember correctly. So I need 3 keys. My next location to go is to the top. Let's see, tight, but not too bad. Getting used to its crap factor, so I suppose it's something. But again, don't play this game. Listen to the music if it's something you'd rather see. And each versions have their different vibe. Like there's this version. Oops. There's the Amiga version that's more retro, and then there's the PC Engine CD version or whatever it was. That version is actually like a rockin' awesome music that sounds super good. So this game is a thing. Game is a thing. It sounds about right. It exists. After that, I'll go with the game that Raspberry Mist recommended. Well, it suggested rather. Oh, yep, yeah, I died. That was easy to dodge. Like it's not like this game is cheap. And that I'm not making fun of it constantly. I mean, there's some good things, and I kind of like the stage designs in terms of backgrounds and all that stuff, but it's a game that has too many issues to make it good. Which is a good shame. If they polished it, it would have been an awesome game. And there are shoot 'em up stages, and well, if some people think Toho is hard because it's a bullet hell, then this game makes you understand that a game can be much harder because it's bullcrap. Because enemies appear way too fast, and they have erratic movement that is absolutely impossible to predict. Are there any keys I need to pick up elsewhere? 4. Okay, so I'm supposed to go there, I believe. 5 keys? Okay. I'll go pick up the other key over there just in case. Wait. Yeah, let's go pick it up just in case. No worries. I play cheap games at the Retro Arcade. Oh, you mean like the actual Retro Arcade, like where they have actual machines, arcade machines? Because if that's the case, that's actually really good. Canada, or at least in the region where I live, Alberta, is not very good for arcades, unfortunately. The best I can find usually are oh, it's not over. Are you serious? I hate this game so much. Okay, I'm done. We're going to, because it's just not worth the effort. There's one near my town in Illinois. Oh, really? Huh. There were quite a few in Montreal, where I live in Quebec. So it's unfortunate that Alberta is a bit weaker in that when it comes to that. All right, do we have Ranma or Ramna? I have. Okay, yep, we have it. I don't know if it's a good game. We'll play it short, just a tiny bit, since it's a fighting game. Team challenges. Alright, let's check what difficulty it is on. Normal, okay. Played some arcade shoot-em-ups and lol, sucked. So, a lot of them are bland and some of them are surprisingly hard. But we're not going to read the story. But some of them are really good and have excellent soundtracks that really helps them stand out, at least a bit in that sense. Is the game going to fail to process? I could have sworn that I played Ramna on Super Nintendo in the past. Whoops. Alright, let's try team challenges. Okay. Let's pick up a character. I know that Raspberry Mist likes Shampoo, so let's pick Shampoo. And then it will random. Okay. Am I supposed to pick for a second player? Yeah, damn it. let's enable the second controller. Okay, W with S80. Okay. Okay, so the second player can it play at least? Oh, it seems to work. I'm not one. This is a message. I was too young for it though. Actually, I started reading Ranma a few years ago. I don't read it anymore because I got a bit tired of a filler and a... What was that? Whoa! Can I jump? Doesn't seem to be the case. Actually... Kind of catchy music at least. Can I find moves? Let's see. Charging attacks? No. A seems to do nothing. Okay, X is to jump. Kind of a unusual control, but that's fine. She fights with Macaras. Shampoo, yeah, sorts of, not necessarily Macaras, but a sort of a weapon that looks like that, sorts of maces. Whoa! I'm not even sure there's weapons in this game, special moves in this game. She's the girl that transformed into a cat, I believe. It's been a while. Seems like it's possible to combo some move. Macaras? Macala? Yeah, but I think they might have a Mexican sound to them, now that I think of it, so... I'm more used to the French version of the pronunciation down in Quebec. Akane. Oh! Oh, I thought for a moment I thought a move, but it's just about attacking straight. So far nothing. Wait, block. Okay, I'm really not sure if there's weapon in here. So basically I'm stuck here just trying against an active second player just to see how the game works. Because I can play it on a normal with this emulator. Because next 9X would work, but the ROMs have a tendency to work only on some emulators and that's on some. Moose and yoga. I actually remember liking yoga and the manga. I didn't watch that anime much, but I did read the manga. This change between weapons based on how close he is, so there's a bit of difference. I think we'll go to the next game because at this point there's not much to show. So, alright, let's see what I can go with next. Let's try to pick something that's not a piece of crap. Actually, let's go with a Super Mario World act for now. Which means going all the way to... Alright, and let's play 3000 Leagues to Bowser, which is a Super Toho modified hack. Super Mario. And right away, when you look at the background, you get an idea of what sort of games it's going to be. But we get to play as Marisa here. Let's go. So basically the story, because it's not translated here, it's basically one day Remu is just relaxing, but Yukari shows up with a Super Famicom cartridge. So both Marisa and Remu plays the game. Which game did we get from Yukari? I don't know. I hope it's decent, but hey, Remu, delete that tattoo on your upper right. And here we go. We play as that big chubby sprite of Marisa. Starts pretty easy, but it actually gets pretty hard as time goes on. In each level, there are 5 Yakumo coins. If you get them all, you get a 1-up. So, usually, the usual Super Mario World stuff. We'll get a few stages down, not get too far. Or she's stick. Oh, yep, she's stick alright. And she has the. She seems to have the crouching sprite of a Princess Peach in a super. Well, in Mario 2. If you have the mushroom, you'll recover. Oh, yep. Okay, we'll get health in this game. Like rather than the standard way the HPs work, you get to tank more hits. Checkpoints are those Yoshis. Let's make it at the very least until we reach Lemu in this game, because yes, Lemu is part of the game. Not in the way one would expect, but hey. Oops, there's something here. Is there a Koopa? Yep. Probably for a Yakumo coin. Sure enough. And nice one up, nice. That's great. See that they switched from some of the enemies for Yoshi Island. And here we go. Little Turu's game. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to have a Toho version, but I discovered on YouTube that someone made a Toho, that the game had a Toho version of it, because there's another version without Toho references at all. Retsy Caves. Again, Super Mario World music again. Oops, oh, almost destroyed my platform to proceed. She seems to slide on her knees rather than on her bum. Some strange items. Oh yeah, there's special item power-ups that actually boost Melissa's health permanently. Whoops. Let's see if I can get the coin. Yep. This is a pretty good hack overall. Music isn't too unique in it, but it's good enough. And don't remember if there's actual Toho music in it though, which is unfortunate. Eventually the game gets legit hard though. Especially with Donkey Kong Country 2 barrels, that gets in the way eventually. Need more Odin. Or a ghost eating game. I do note that there's a few hacks that what was it again? That have Odin's stage music in some of them, like maybe a drinking game with Onis. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some obscure Toho fan game that featured stuff like that. There's now a Toho game where you steal panties. Apparently, it's not safe for work. I can't say if it's based on Steam's pictures, but it's stolen. It's a stolen game that someone put on Steam. So don't buy it if you don't want to buy a stolen project. In the Mushroom Bridge, I believe that's where Lemu pops up. Yep. This music, I have no idea where it's from. If you hop on a musical mushroom, its color change. But don't worry, it's basically the same. Ministry of Agriculture. Okay. I don't know what the Ministry of Agriculture has to do with this, but okay. Does have some of the wacky Japanese humor in some places. Maybe it's not the stage I was thinking about. Although I'm probably not that far from it. Because I think it was more oh no, it's the stage. Here's Lemu. Instead of having a Yoshi, you get Lemu. That starts as a little Yukuri. Let's try to feed her to make her big. One more or two more. Yep. Got the checkpoint. Oh, these platforms are actually a pain to jump from one to another. Oh no, a Yukuri. Oh yep, it's happening, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it won't be a Yukuri much longer. Okay, let's try not to get it to hit the Koopa because I needed to jump. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's the one we let fall down, pits. When I read the instruction, Mentions an extending arm. Huh? So we get a remove. We use an extending arm instead of our tongue, which is probably for the best. But yeah, the game has suddenly became much weirder. For some reason, the music is acting like if I was in a cave now, so I don't know. Take it easy. Oh boy. Don't know if I can think. If I bounce on them, or if I was going to take damage. So now we get Melissa who's riding relay move. At least 2 more stages until I switch game. Nighttime Mountain Trail. Oh, music from Kirby, I believe? Oh, well, that's a good start. Bye-bye, Remu. Oh, wow. Pro plays at best. Okay, I think there's a secret here, and I believe I remember where it was. Oh, come on, stop spawning guys. And yes, I assumed her gender. I'm a monster. Right. Probably something here. Do you like that sound of the music? Kind of the reason why I find Super Mario style music to be pretty charming. Like that, like a doo-doo. As a bit of a silly but amusing. Their buddy Yukuri though. Ho ho ho. Ah, the horror. It's probably more horrible than one might assume actually, so. Oops. I missed a good coin. Unfortunately, yep, I didn't see that it was on the right or middle side. So I even forgot where it was, to the point that I might screw up a second time. Fortunately, I can think of a coin-related pun, so that's an unfortunate dramatic thing about playing this game. That I'm coming up out of nowhere. There's also the Remilias in this game, if I remember correctly. They're just as silly as weird. Looks like platforms that would retract, but the little guy next to me will show you a hint for the secret exit. Okay, I forgot where it was. We'll just proceed with the default route. Route, whichever it is. Damn it. Piranha Plant is... Yeah, Piranha Plant is now in Super Smash Bros. And I don't know, I have no problem with it. I mean, I might have a Nintendo Switch apparently, since my brother might be giving it. Oh, we have Kidama now. So, I don't know, he doesn't want it anymore, so it doesn't seem like he'll be selling it, so... But man, $500 down the drain, that's messed up. Tonight at the Discovery Channel, what? Discovery Channel, where are the nippers in the hair? Well, they may look like other nippers, but they're very good at hovering. Okay, that explains everything. But not really. Been a while since I've watched the Discovery Channel, now I think of it. I used to watch Canada's Worst Driver, but I'm not even sure if that show goes on anymore. And if Canada's Worst Driver aren't the worst, I wonder what. Oh my goodness! Oh, actually, I thought I was going to get it. Can't imagine how worse some places would be for driving, but there has to be some even worse. Because there's always worse somewhere. Like there has to be a game that's worse than Action 52 or like Big Rigs. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh yeah. No, don't go. Oh crap. We have the Emilias that turns into Yukuris, but I don't have time to look, unfortunately. And it's going to fall into lava. Sheesh, I might actually lose here. Oh, wow. At least I made the checkpoint, so that's something. I know what I'll be showing after this. At least a stage or two. Let's see if I can at least beat this stage. There we go. At least I saw it coming. Alright, let's jump before it sinks. I think there's the new season. I think the new season of Canada's Worst Driver? Might take a quick look. It's been a while. I don't watch TV as much as I used to, but kinda still like this show because it's pretty amusing at times. And even if it was staged, at least they show how serious bad driving is. So there's at least some. There's actual driving lessons that help me in the future, the past as well. So should try driving Yungas Road. Is that in Mexico or somewhere in South US? Oh, we have the default bosses. I forgot about that. That's kind of lame, actually. Oh, that music. What were they thinking? Oh, I mean, the music itself is not bad at all. It's just at the high pitch. Bolivia. Huh. I think it sounds or rings a bell, but I don't remember where it was. Oh, we have a yin yang orb apparently. Ursa and company defeated the Mushroom Zone. They had only just begun their adventure. They proceeded to the next zone. So no, oh, okay, Death Road. That gives a positive vibe to it. I've heard that driving in places like Manila and also these sorts of places is a living nightmare as well. And some places like in Mexico, because the roads are so crowded, it's better to use public transport. Alright, let's go for the next game. Unless I play another hack. Do I have what I think I have? I started playing it a bit last time, but is that the clean version? Because I can't play it if I'm not sure. Don't want to get myself banned by Twitch. Oh, clean Wakana Land. Here we go. We'll display a bit of a Wakana Land because I like the game. Besides Wakana Lando. Oh, another note: Mexican roads suck. They leave old stop signs and never. They don't. That's freaking awful. You know, there's a lack of flavor here. Actually, maybe Twitch would detect I'm playing the unclean version, but I could avoid them. Wakana. And yes, we do have Toho music in here, and everyone there hates you and drives like a dick. That's great. Most sarcastic. Like sometimes just driving on the wrong side and not care. Oh, that's freaking horrible. Wakana. Well, seems like we don't have many visitors today. I'm so bored. I think I'll go for a walk. If I recall correctly, there should be a hot spring not too far from here. Got that. I did try Ranma, but it just didn't work, unfortunately. A few hours later... Ah, it was refreshing. Wait. The donations box! Where did it go? That box means a lot to me. Where is it? Wakana. Oh well, looks like someone played a silly prank on me. Whoever you are, I'm going to punish you no matter what. The only thing they do right is building intersection stoplights that gives warning before changing colors. And the way you describe it, it seems it makes it sound like they don't care about stopping at the signs necessarily. First tutorial. Hello, in the tutorial level, you're here to learn about Wakana's ability. You can continue on the right. Wakana can jump 5 times in the air, so yep, she can quintuple jump, which is actually not broken. And I'm serious because you'll have to do precise jumping in this game, and you can charge MP to shoot. Wakana is able to recover MP on her own. There are also speed bumps, literally. That's monstrous. I hope that they're not they're literally super thick ones that makes it hard to not damage your car. Some stage contains Wakana coins to charge my MP faster. Oops. Okay. About specials in each stages. Wakana can destroy blocks, and she can slide like kinda like Mega Man. Forgot how to recover HP though, because I remember Wakana being able to heal herself. They're thick, massive, by the way. Ugh, I hate that. I don't know why they changed the clean version to not show Wakana's graphic at the end of the stage, because it's perfectly clean. Although maybe the one who made the game just removed every single graphics in the game to make it quick. It did practicing over there. I can understand that. Holy crap, that sounds like a very stressful place to train school. Driving. Alright, we'll do at least a 1 stage or 2. For those who likes their R18 content in Super Mario World acts, then you'll have to look the act yourself. The standard version that's much easier to find is not safe for work, and it contains like pictures of all sort of stuff like I don't know. There's a stage where you enter a pipe and you set topless Wakazagi from Toho, so yeah, it's a weird game. But aside of that, it's gameplay-wise, it's one of the best Super Mario World acts available right now, because the game design is rock solid, and the quintuple jump feels perfectly natural, so it's not something that's hard to learn. And the game is extremely wacky, all sorts of silly stuff that use a Super Mario World Central's character for often it kind of shits on some of them, unless it's just a friendly joke between developers. Let's see if there's anything here. Yep, there's a Wakana coin, and she still can spin jump like Mario. And there's unlimited 1-ups in a game that's actually pretty hard later on. That's extremely good. Was that Luigi that I just shot? And she can hover, which is nice. And I see that it says Ho and Ha whenever she does damage. And if I remember correctly, Wakana also has a pain sound whenever she gets hit. Empty caves. Oh yeah, again, music. It's super good. Here. So here is where this is a secret, and like I said, there's fan service in this game, and here you'd see a skimpy picture of Morrigan from Darkstalkers. Go Wakanda. I've heard all sort of things about that movie, by the way, about the Black Panther. I don't know if it's true, if it's good, or if it's trash, or both. I mean, in between. It's something. Too often, people goes with both extremes. Oh wait, I can go there. Let's take a look. Oh, that's right. This is a shortcut that the secret I found, which is weird. Oh, I don't like the rules. Go, Wakana. Go for justice. And I think the final boss is the picture of a topless character, so yeah, that game operates on that level, which is extremely weird for a Super Mario World act. I don't think there's any other acts like that. That's completely not safe for work. You can throw objects by holding up and press X or Y. I'm not going to bother with the secret since I'm just playing a bit. I'll be streaming this one as well, the clean version eventually. And here there's a panty shot of Nazvin in this stage as well. It's so weird. I think there's references to drugs, jump scares, and all that sort of stuff. Whoops, that music sounds very familiar, like really great from a music that has great, from a game that has great music. There we go. Is there anything hidden up there? There might be. Okay, simply that. That's fair. Oh, what's here? Oh, whoops. I thought it was a hint to a pipe, but nope. It was part of the background, so I kind of threw myself to my own death. Anything here? Fake out. At least the sprite is cute. Very unusual, of course, but they seem to have done proper effort. Although I wonder if she's a case of self-fan service for the person who made the game. Some people who makes games likes to make characters based on the stuff they like in a character, and I can see that Irby being a weird fusion of Toho characters and also sort of other things. Oh, what do we have here? There is a hidden pipe in the bottom of the last part of this structure. It will lead you to the end of the level. There's a hidden pipe in the bottom of the last part of the... Okay. Let's go take a look. Still haven't played a tenth of this game yet, and I feel dumb for not doing that because so far I love the game. I love games with atmosphere and... oh wait. And good music when it comes to Super Mario World hack. So, and this one does everything right in that sense. So it has everything I like in a hack. Wait, is there? No, okay. Oh, here's the end. It's simple like that. All right, are we close to? Okay, let's do the castle and then switch to the next game. Oh yep, we got music from Castlevania Area of Sorrow. Which is a great music, and I think it's a good rendition of it here, so that's welcome. Okay, so... Oh, these trumpets get a very strong Zoom trumpet vibe from them. That's actually pretty great. Actually, I think it sounds much better in a Super Mario World hack than actual Toho games. I have mixed feelings about the Zoom trumpets. Sometimes they complement the music extremely well, but a question. Oh yep. Oh, you mean like at the end of these levels? Yep. For some reason it's a question mark. I think the secret levels exits are red question marks instead. Anything hidden here? Nope. Pretty sure there was something. Oh, crushers. Can I? No, I can't get through them. Oh, I didn't see that one coming. It's surprisingly lazy though. Yeah, it's very simple. Oh, Urshot can even kill mini Twomps. That's interesting. Although I wonder what they could have went to instead. Although with a game no. Yeah, I see a smiley sun. Kind of cute. I'm not even sure I checked what kind of coins or how they look like. Oh, dark music. Ho ho ho. Happy skeletons. Happy spooky skeletons. Maybe it's... Oh, happy Twomps as well. I suppose a smiling Wakana could have been used as a thing for the exit of the stage. Oh, an empty room? Jeez. I wonder if I should go back to my temple instead of searching for that box. I guess I'll do so. Better I go home and have a comfy nap under a warm blanket. Not so fast, fluffy babe. And you? Where did this kitty come from? Lost your way home or something? I can help you. Shut up! You look like a tasty prey. Let me kill you fast and I'm hungry. Ah. Music from Mega Man, Final Fantasy V. Okay, with Zoom trumpets as well. Cool. Fluffy baby. Yeah. What was that? Eventually, she'll probably go crazy with her pattern. I can see it coming from a mile away. Whether I can deal with it is another question. Okay, yeah, here we go. Then she charged well. She jumps. Looks like she can for a while. While her frame is... Oh, she can completely. Never mind. Doesn't need to have a... Okay. Need to do it, I'd say. Okay, I'm max. Never mind. 10 out of 10. I think that game gets even wackier. What? No way. Now give a valid reason for me not to roast you. Eek. Wait. Okay, I know where your box is. Stop. Sure. How would I, you know? You just heard what I said when I got here. Is it? Stalker. It's true. When you left your temple, a girl with white hair came like a flash and went away with a box. She was heading for the high mountains. You're a stalker after all. Silly enough. If I find you out you lied, I'm going to whack you. For now, I will let you live. See you! Pretty sure there was a secret after that. Could be completely wrong, but... Up the clouds, I'm curious. Actually, okay. Since you have Tao music, I'm going to go for an extra level. Especially since a great rendition of Momiji's theme. Again, I'll just go with the default stuff. But the game has a lot of content. Eventually you get to use a submarine and have shoot 'em up sections. Red blocks generates throwable blocks. Stand close to them, press L to pick the block up. Okay, yeah, simple enough. Weird way to grab items, but it's good. It's solid enough to be not a pain in the ass. Okay, so is there anything here? Let's see, I guess. Oh, yep, here we go. Follow the directions. Oh, wait. Am I supposed? No. Uh-oh. Okay. Did I miss something? Because looks like it. That's too bad, but oh well. Notice that for some reason Super Mario World that have Toho stuff in them, they have a tendency to have a higher quality. Not because it's Toho, but because there's a noticeable amount of effort. Don't know if it's a coincidence or not. Okay, I think I missed something. Does it mean I have to restart the stage though? Oh. Huh. Looks like I have to restart this section, yeah. It's because the fans are nuts. Yeah. At least in some ways, yes. I would know. After all, I've been working for almost 6 years on an RPG project, so whoops. It's dedication in a way, but at the same time, it's kind of nuts to do something like that. Oh yeah, it does a weird sound whenever I pick an item when I have maximum MP. Alright, let's see where I'm supposed to use that. Okay, I'm supposed to go up there. Okay. I don't know about myself, I like this version more than the one in Toho 10. Whoops. Oh. Can't I? No. Oh well, I'll recharge anyway, so that's good enough. got a weird cloud that hurls thunderbolts. Okay. These enemies in this game are very in a good mood, eh? Smiling all the time. Whoops. I'd be in a good mood too if my enemy was a moron that keeps running into enemies. Smiling psychos. That's probably what they're going with, yeah. To Eye Mountains. Again, music that sounds very familiar, but I can't remember from which source. Sudden Darkness. Oh yeah, again, great music. Don't know where it's from though, but I like this one too. Okay, I'm going to step, otherwise I'm going to play all night. I'll be playing Super Wakana someday to its full. I was going to go with a normal game, but we're going to. I do want to do this one. Wakanda! We're gonna go with a completely different wacky game with a weird character as well. Damn it. I can't stop sing or name that way. Doesn't help if you saw the movie and it's like, well, if you saw Black Panther or saw some comics and it's stuck in your head. But this game is even more wacky than Wakana Land somehow. Demo, you are a golden swan. Betray the bed you lay upon. And yes, this resplendent heat shines in your grave. The devil has killed another slave. And this has nothing to do with the game or its story, by the way. It's just insanity being said for the sake of it. And yes, you play as a Cyclops lady. Hey, wait, Demo. Where are you going? All this work you aren't doing. The master's gone. The artist's ruined. Well, whatever. Gotta catch up Boeing. Okay, if you say so. And here we go. The chucks are now flowers for some reason. And everything is fake. Like, nothing will kill you. It was a trip. Oh, the end, but it's not the end. The doors also shatters. Huge puzzle! Yep, but not really. Oops. Video games! With ignoring Iris' words fresh in her mind, Demo sets up on a new adventure. What a deep and a complex storyline. No, they changed the music, I think. Alright, let's do a few stages in this one as well. Enter at your own risk. The exhibits will bite. Okay. Alright, let's get that little weapon for now. Because Zach likes to give you stages that doesn't give mushrooms at the start of the level, so gotta be careful. Kinda like the way these guys attack, like instead of dropping flames, they drop little tacks. Oh, pfft. Monster fell. That's a great start. And this is a game also where you get rewarded for exploring because there's a treasure chest that contains items. I don't know if they're needed to complete the game though. Alright, for some reason the little guy that drops stacks can be hurt by the shell, so let's keep that in mind. Oh, I see there's a plant, a cactus I believe, and for some reason the cactus makes you able to shoot fireballs out of your eye. Okay, no, not allowed to use the Yoshi look-alike creature. Oh, now it looks like Yoshi, so I don't know. Can I jump on it? I thought you said you'd help free us. We're no better off here. Oh, I think it's a nod to the previous game. The stars are pretty. No two alike. Wait, I think I saw those earlier. and the original game is also pretty wacky. The Super Mario X version of the game is even more bonkers and completely impossible to play. Hello, Isaac? Okay, what do we have here? Is that a reference to Isaac? Is that whenever I say Isaac, I think of Binding of Isaac, I think. Okay, we get the... Instead of the urchins like a Super Mario World, it looks like clams or something like that. Oh, it is? Huh. Another one of those games I haven't played yet that I do want to try eventually. Alright, made it to the side of the aquarium. What are those things? They look like mini castles with a little flag on their head. Okay. Oh, the flowers are now frogs or something like that. That spits arts. That's lovely. And the cactus are now donuts. Okay. I could go for a donut right now. Oh, checkpoint? Holy moly, this stage is long. Oh, they do have normal chucks. Okay. Oh boy. Baseball ones. They're just as much as a pain as they were in a Mario World into 12 orbs, so I'm just gonna be lazy and try to rush through them. Grab the cactus here. If I remember correctly, this might not. Some stages are kind of prone to crashing. Although this is a more recent build than the one I used to play, so it might be more stable than the previous one, because it has a tendency of just freezing in some stages. So we have numerous types of enemies. Like earlier it was the little guys that drop stacks, but now we have the actual fireballs that drops flames. Okay, that wasn't worthwhile. So did I make it? Still not over. Then again, the Super Mario, another thing, axe tends to be really hard. Oh, she's happy. Intertwined planes. I was going to say plan. Okay, right away. Wait, what is going on here? I can't run? Okay, in this case I'll definitely want to cling. Oh yeah, that's right, this game has gimmick in this stage. Yee, I sure am tired. Translation. No running, spin jumping, or carrying items in this level. Okay. Let's just do it the good old way, I suppose. Might as well clean up the enemies on the way. Oh. Yeah, I can't spin jump, damn it. Gonna have to keep that in mind, otherwise I'm gonna keep crashing into enemies. Ooh, oh, that was kind of cheap, to be honest. Having enemies waiting for you down there that splits like that. Kinda hard to dodge. Oh well. Just took care of it in one shot. But after that we'll really stop playing Super Mario World X and we'll go for actual different games. I feel like I've been pushing it already. Alright, no attempts to spin jump. Alright, this is going much better now. Oh yeah, now I got it. Now that I could see they were coming. Can I slide? Yes, I can. So I do have an additional weapon, sorta. Hopefully the stage isn't too long, because having to go with this gimmick from start to finish is not too bad, but it's it's kind of fun to be able to go fast in Super Mario World. Oh. Of course, there's no flowers. She's too tired to use them, probably. Yeah, oh yeah, that if I remember correctly, even if you have a flower here, you can't use it anyway. Oops. Oh, smiley face again. At least there's no jumps of fate where there's pits that murderize you. Because that's very bad game design when it happens. Okay, what do we have here? Okay. First I thought it was maybe a puzzle, but it doesn't seem to be the case so far. Oh boy, I got a bad vibe about this. Okay, it wasn't a leap of fate either, so never mind. It's 2:43. Oh. That's what happened when I look at the time rather than playing the game. Oh, okay, that was not good. I mean, it was set up to make it easy to avoid getting a hit, but I mean a fall, but it was kind of poorly set up to avoid it. Alright. Oh, SNES, ROMs. Alright, so let's look at the list of games we have here. Let's see. Pink Panther. Oh dear. You know what? Let's go with that crap game. I've played good games enough. So let's go with something that's not great. Well, that's not true. I played Gym Power in Lost Dimension, so let's play another crap game. This... Oh boy. You know what? Is there even higher? I'm not gonna feel bad for going easy on this game. This is the sort of game where everywhere you are, you're on ice. You slip everywhere, and enemies are too hard to dodge, and lots of leaps of fate. And oh boy, oh yay! Because that. Oh man, like, oh yeah, just going right makes our Panther. Personally, I do have an idea how the game works, so I do have a bit of an advantage. Oh boy, I wasted that. Whatever. You can use a sort of a thingy to spray on enemies to defeat them. You can run, but this is the game where running kills you because you'll rush into enemies. Oh boy, I want to get to the fridge. Like basically this stage is the hub. You're good. You have a good. You're a good judge of video games, Alasa. So let's go into the refrigerator. Oh boy. What did I get myself into? Yeah, the enemy goes in an erratic pattern, and it's too small for my weapon to hit. That's a great start. Okay, I can crush. Okay, never mind. This is an insult to... Yeah, yes. Oh, come on. It was on the brown meat thingy, completely blending, so I couldn't hit it. An insult for the Pink Panther, man. Not even sure if insult is good enough to describe this game. Stuffing battle. Are these like really ugly potato? I'm not even sure. It might be potato. Oh, I can't attack the bigger ones. Okay. Can I jump on? Oh, I can't jump over the bounds. I can jump over that. Man. It's potatoes or meatballs, I believe. And I'm in hell. Let's say I'm in hell. Like, I know I'm inside of Turkey and running into rocks I can't see from ahead of time. They look like... Yeah, they do. Okay, okay, you can destroy them. You just have to go on a specific... The Xbox is just very biased. Oh man, I remember when my dad played this game and I was stuck with it. And I did play it. I did try really hard, but oh wow, too small to. I had to run away. TA, who's you see when constipated. Oh yeah. Oh nope, that Jing skills aren't going to save me here. I should have increased my 1-ups because it makes the pain go on further. This is another game I did torture myself to complete through save states, but even then it's a chore to get through. You gotta find specific items on each stages. No, you gotta clear each stages for real and defeat the boss. Otherwise you can't reach the final section of the game. Oh boy. God. For some reason you're still not dead immediately when you... Bye bye. Yeah, I'd want to strangle that guy too if it was that. I'm going to hurt my... Well, not really, but I'm gonna try another stage and call it quit. MGM. Really play Asshole Toe, Unreasonable Mechanism over there. Is that the actual game? Because it sounds familiar, but I forgot. I'd rather play Shaq Fu. Actually, yes, let's do that. Because I'm dumb. That's quite a start. Let's follow the epic story. Wow, wow. It's downtown Tokyo and I'm checking out the local sites on the day of my all-star charity game when... No, but in the name of a super evil and nasty toe acting. Oh boy, I see. Yeah, that sounds nasty. I stumbled upon a small kung fu dojo with an old man inside and a lot of Pepsi advertising on buildings and all that cool stuff. That wow. I can't believe I'm... Greetings, Big Wire. You're the one from the stars, I presume? I thought I'd never live to see the day. Well, now I'll start... Sorry, if that's what you mean. We have a game tonight. Would you like to come? It's going to be quite a battle, even though it's for charity. Oh no, young Wire. I'm too old to be fighting, but I wish you well. You must hurry. Now, if you are to save the little boy Nezu, that is to... if you really are the magic one. Oh, I'll take a look at that link later. I'm pretty interested to see what kind of stuff it is. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm just sightseeing before my game. What are you talking about? These crap, oh dear. Remember being good when I was younger to try different voices, but... No time to explain. Go through this portal, find Nezu, and save him before it's too late. I could try to make a typical Asian accent for Shaq, but I won't go there, I imagine. Whoa, where am I? Whoa. Let's go after the furry. Catwalk Falls. Because yes, there's a furry in this game. You did underscore out here. What's up, Catwoman? Can you tell me about the little boy Nezu? My name is Cody, and I'm gonna do some serious damage to you, buddy. Sheesh. Someone is being catty today. This is probably going to last one match or two tops. This is a fight where you can't use your controls properly. While the enemy spams them relentlessly. Oops, come on. Trying to do a crouch jump, but he won't crouch. Sheesh. And that face, Shaq's face on the top, I can't believe I'm seeing this. The best tactic in this game is jump kicking almost all the time. And that's a crapshoot. Oh, you lose. That fun cloud at my poor heart. Is there a second round? Oh no, there is a second round. Please help me. If I could do my oh, I did. Oh no, it's normal punch. Never mind. I thought I was doing a special. Like I'm trying to a normal combination. No, you can throw a Shaq disc or something like that, but the control it just doesn't respawn. Oh man, that's beyond the input reading here. Oh, what is this game called, please? Write in chat. My English not good. Actually, it's just called Shaq Fu. And the baddest cat around here, don't come back. Like here, that's the name, Shaq Fu. And it is not a good game at the baddest cat. Can I go to another fight just for fun? Yes, I can. His face in every man versus his wife, especially in their color. Very well. Oh yeah, this guy is even more impossible to beat. Tell me where the boy Nezu is before I beat it out of you. Yeah, right. I'll whisper it in your ear after I slap you silly. What was his name again? They have weird names in this game. They don't say it. Okay, never mind. It's not important, I guess. And that, yeah. So he does have this voice, eh? Those Wawa kills me. This is both one of the worst. It's not no. Some people call it one of the worst game ever made. Nah, it's not. It's bad, but there's much worse in this game. And it's too bad to be. It's too bad. It's so bad it's good that it saves it from being that bad. Oh well, too bad. The music actually is a bit better here, so the music ends after the end of the fight. Morons. You let the music play from the start to finish during a fight. That's very amateur to seems nice. Didn't know about it when I was a kid. Oh yeah, the problem is that the controls are extremely irresponsible. Like you try to do your special attacks, it doesn't work. Can I do a Shakuriken? Come on. No, I don't know. Like I know that you have to inform no kick, but I can do it. And now I'm just mashing keys, hoping that I can win somehow. Their faces saved the game. Oh yeah, look at the green guy in it. Oh my. Ow. Come on, get him. Oh, denied. Oh well, I got a round down, so that's something. Whew. Round 3. Man, I'm a pro. I'm suddenly beating the game. He was screaming. Man, of course he can do a quadrillion damage on me, but I'm not even sure how to block on top of that. I tried holding back, it did work. Unless special attacks are unblockable, but that's a special level of bad game design. Speaking of fighting games, I wonder if they're... Oh, yes, yes. I know what I'll be showing after that. And it's a sight to behold. Recently, this is a game that has become one of my favorite games of all time, but not for the reasons that it's a... Well, it's a decent fighting game, but it has big issues. Aw, you just... Oh, damn it, I win. I somehow win that friggin' fight. Your rage is praiseworthy. Beware the beast. He is as lethal as he is ugly. I rate soil and green. Thanks. Alright, let's continue until the next game over. Whoa, whoa. Like, Vagabond Temple. Be careful, Prince. You might hurt yourself with this sword. My swords will make you think twice about that comment. Very info. Oh, yes. Very deep, meaningful. Oh, and got the nice Egyptian music. It's like, how did they decide the design of the characters in this game? I'm really curious. Oh, so there's faster moves. Let's try that. Oh, man. Oh, man, that music is so... Oh, we're fighting Chun-Li, eh? Or it is formerly known as Chun-Li. Don't know what's worse, that I'm playing the game or that I'm actually trying seriously. Oh, stay away from him when he's on Fury. Oh, that scream! That's the best face I've ever seen in a long while. It's a shame I can't do my move because I look at his movements and all that stuff and it's actually pretty nice looking. So there's some good decent stuff. Random string is Egyptian music, eh? Yep. Oops. Oh wait, I won the last round actually. I already forgot. You see that I can hear a little flute that just jump kicking the game. Well, kicking the game to be more accurate. That's the only game attack that has some ranged. Uh-oh. We're just trying to look at the background to see if there's anything interesting. There's that weird statue here. I say weird because it moves. You lose. Okay. There's an ant laying on the ground along with three figures, random figures around. Probably telling themselves, man, I could be doing something much better than wasting my time here. Like playing Action 52. Or Hotel Mario or Zelda CDI games. Why am I beating his ass all of a sudden? Oh yeah, I think there's a way to cheese the AI in this game. Oh, the prince is sad. Oh yeah, that's right, I can block. Blocking doesn't exist in this game. Oh wait, okay, so there is a block button, what the hell? And this just goes on and on. You may have gotten past my swords, but voodoo's magic will teach you a lesson, fool. Alright, I'm gonna fight the Fury again. Let's see if she's going to be just as ridiculously hard as she was earlier. Prince is sad. Alexa plays. Oh, it's night all of a sudden? Cute. Oh man, that scream, it's so amazing. Holy crap. That's even better than the other ones. Man, those attacks are pretty overpowered. She hits extremely hard. She has range. And her jump kick seems to have a high priority on top of that. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to block with R. No, L. That's a great key to block, eh? Oh, I can even move faster with L. What the awkward. A good battle game would allow you to move faster by just double tapping back and front. Wakanda? Oh yeah, yeah. maybe fair to say that Wakana's sprite is better than that one. Despite the fact that it's a taller sprite and all that stuff. Oops. I do try to block, but it's too fast. And I need to crouch to block, that's even worse. To be fair, some of the music, despite some of the weird sounds in it, is actually has some quality in sort of way. Oh, that timer is too short too. Not that it's going to matter because I lose the fight anyway. That victory, the face. You lose. Let's get around. And to give it limited credits, so even better game design. Alright, so we're gonna go to one of the best game ever made because it's so well, you'll be the anyone who happens to watch, you'll be the judge. So we'll boot Mortal Kombat 3. And this game series is all about violence, fatalities, and all that. But this one has big thing about Mortal Kombat games. They have another thing that are significant about all of them, and it's the fact that they're extremely glitchy and sometimes extremely how to say unstable. So we're going to load save states. Well, you can look at that and you already get an idea of what I'm talking about. Do I have a save state that, yep, here we go. Let's go to, I want Hades. We're going to use a save state because to make it possible to show what I want to make. I'll just beat up a few. Oh, damn it! I didn't want to kick them up immediately. So let's just speed up. So Shiva is not supposed to be in this game, and if you look at her sprite, it doesn't exist. It's all glitched up. So far it's just basic stuff. Once the last Shiva is on the screen, I'll be able to do what I'm planning. Is there any transformation I can do that are more interesting than that? Nope. Come on. No, well, still completely forgot some of the transformation, even though they're simple to use. First. Come on. Oh well. I don't think that's the last. I think there's 3 Shivas. I'm actually okay. Let's see if that's the last one. Okay, it is. All right. So, what did I want to do here? Okay, turn into Cyrax. Teleport. Whoops. I screwed up. Damn it. I screwed up the whole thing from the start. All right. Sorry about that. We'll restart that. Fix the issue. Alright, so first of all, let's turn into Cyrax. Oh yeah, I remember now. So, net, bomb, oops, net. Might take a few tries just to get used to it again. Okay, so teleporting while you let out a bomb and let out the net causes Cyrax to glitch, like right away. The movements are glitched. Okay, so what's the B? I need the S key. Alright, so grabbing allows me to respawn. So. Oh boy. Like you can start to see that the screen is completely going insane. That's a good sign for what I'm trying to do. Let's see if I can make it even worse. Yep, it's breaking. Oops, keep messing up the combination. Did I accidentally? Yeah, I don't want to fix it by accident, of course, so... Okay, what's the key for the bomb? So back X, okay. There we go. It's getting more insane. Let's see if I can do what I had in mind right away. Oh no, wait. Turn into Kano. Grab him. Uppercut. Ah, it didn't work because sometimes Kano's sprite glitches completely. Still, that's not the point of what I'm trying to do, but as I go more and more right, the screen breaks even more. Let's see. So accidentally, so it's, I see. So it fixes. All right, let's break it again. All right, from this point on, let's just make Shiva appear. I'm gonna just fast forward to make it faster. Is the screen still corrupted? Not as much, so let's resume that. Sorry, it must be kind of boring right now. It's just that actually, I have a save state, so let's just show them. That way it won't take us long. I'll be able to show what I'm trying to do. Nope, that's not it. There are some that are completely bonkers. Like here we go. This is a result of messing with the sprite consistently with the yellow robot, and then use a dashing ability on another character. Eventually, it can, and using Sub-Zero's ice, eventually corrupts the game. And if you use the ice, it's gonna completely make it go insane. And it's kind of a special experience because every time you do it, it's gonna do something new. Whoops! Oh, damn. And I see that jumping fixes the issue. And the sound sometimes goes bonkers as well. that scream. I seem that it repeats on top of that. Okay. Can I find the running key for this? It's select key. No, it's not key. Is there any other crazy stuff I have to show? Like this? Well, yeah. In fact, I botched the sprite so much that it's just not able to be targeted anymore, except with a grab. And Shang Tsung's sprite misses when it grabs. Come on, do his fatality. Damn it, I botched it. Alright, let's go somewhere else. Fortunately, I seem unable to repeat the same completely insane breaks I did in past. Nani? Then there's this one that's also pretty wild. I see that there's a split second where this game screams when I... Is there anything else I have to show here? Well, okay. Oh man. That's for people who have motion sickness, it seems. Well, then again, I have some videos on my YouTube that shows some of the crazy stuff I was able to make. Alright, it's 3:13, so I'm up for more. So let's see what I have. Phantom 20, 40. You know, I went from one bad game to another. Let's go to another. One that is way worse than Shaq Fu. Some people say Shaq Fu is the worst game ever made. Eat your heart out. This is, in my opinion, one of the contenders for worst game ever made. I hate this game. I love Shaq Fu because it's so bad it's good. But this game... Okay. Rise of the Robots. It had nice 3D, and this game actually was a good example of proving that video game reviewers can be completely full of crap, because they gave this game a good review because of the graphics and all that stuff. Many of them never played the game. Music is actually nice, so I'll give it that at least. So some bad games don't have good music. So we'll go with the story mode. Approaching Metropolis 4, Industrial Clash 8, population 34,034, 13% human. You're just spicing on the game, like this animation don't do much. And describes the robot, which is kind of cute. That's fun when they do that, but it doesn't do much. That's not a... Like it says, it's minimum threat, my ass. Just get on with it. Another game like Shaq Fu where it's borderline impossible to do special moves. The way to win this game is to do this, in the hope that the AI doesn't adapt. Forward, kick, and of course the AI can read your input completely quickly. Like this is how to play the game if you want to win. And there's no continues, by the way. So if you make it far into AI, it screws you, and it will, because one of the enemies is not affected by this way to choose the game. Like even then, it's not working too well. Yay! I wanna fight. Round 2. And again, it resets the music instead of allowing it to play, which is too bad because it has some legit damn good music in the game. Like some of them is actually pretty good. Oh, I made a special move, and don't even ask me how I made it. Like of course I say this is one of those cases where I say I can do it and somehow do it without knowing how. It was back, forward, or something. And with the kick, it does great damage, but I have no idea how I managed to trigger it. Early in the game it's not too impossible because the enemy doesn't do enough damage to make it way too hard. Alright, I made it through this. Somehow it's been more playable than Shaq Fu, and I hate to say this. because the response time is more accurate. But at least Shaq Fu is funny, so there. Now we're fighting the builder with a ape robot. Power rating high, average, strengths, powerful arms, agile legs, weak points. Of course, the weak points have no relevance to that. You can hit anywhere, it's not gonna change anything. We'll get the big gorilla heading its way slowly towards us. If it moved that fast in the game, then yeah, it would be a piece of cake. Ooh, sinister music. Oh. And so far it seems to be working. Great gameplay, by the way, eh? Kick, 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 kick. I'm getting a kick out of this. Trying to think of a more kick-related puns, but it's not coming, unfortunately. Thank you. I'll be there all night. And I know that's awful. That's the worst thing I could possibly say after such a pun. It's rare that the kick is working. Usually it doesn't. Oops, starting to adapt. To read my input, rather. Gotta keep the rhythm up, otherwise it's gonna break out of the loop. After that we'll go for a better game because oh my. Like no further than the third fight. Because the third fight I can't do that gimmick. The enemy, well, I guess it'll be more apparent once I get there. There we go. Sorry, ape dude. Alright. We're fighting the Crusher. This one has somehow a better AI than some. Pardon. What makes it pretty much impossible is that it hits incredibly hard. And it has an incredible reach as well. Combined with input reading doesn't help. Music is damn good. It's probably the best music in the game actually. So I'll give it music as some good stuff in it. Seems to. Okay, so if I get close to it, I might be able to avoid taking damage. But its kick has an impossibly quick reaction time. So combined with input reading, it's really hard to deal with. It's almost a fight tailor-made for save states. Ouch. It's not like I'm not trying. Well, Crusher wins. Alright, let's see if I can somehow do better here. I doubt it, but I think there's another way to choose that game. Jump kick into its a certain range and jump back and forth, but it doesn't seem to be working at all. And another thing that makes this game unplayable is whenever I crouch, I block or stuff like that, I respond to the animation of the enemy. So if it isn't done with its animation, I can't move. So that's unbelievably bad game design that I can't attribute to Shaq Fu as much. Holy crap. Damn. So yeah, not a very good game, unfortunately. It's that sort of game that a lot of people were hyped about when they were younger, but their hopes were crushed. So really, really bad game. And I remember this picture when I was younger. It actually creeped the living hell out of me. So so maybe at least it has another thing that's memorable. Alright, enough of this. Let's go with a good game this time. I did say that make a quick return to Turrican, so let's do that. Not a whole lot of people knows about the Turrican games, and I think they deserve some showcase because they have great gameplay and even better music, so yeah. I think it glitches on this simulation at the start with the sound. Like Fortunately it breaks, otherwise it would be impossibly annoying. I believe this game was advertised with having Dolby Digital sound and that sort of stuff. And I think that's a great thing about this game is that the soundtrack of this game is that while the music is great, the other games in the series have even better music. So when you think that when one thing's put into consideration that this is the Turrican game with the second least best soundtrack, then you know that you have an awesome soundtrack. Games with an awesome soundtrack. The one in Super Turrican 2 is very different, but it's still great in the sense that whoops. Alright, let's go back, I guess. So I was sure I fell here, so I got lucky. But yeah, the game that gets the most praise is Turrican 2 on Amiga, and I would have to say that it deserves it because it's I stick to call games a masterpiece, but Turrican 2 is such a good game with a soundtrack that is up there about among the best of the best. Chris Olsbeck is one of the best composers in my opinion. Too bad it doesn't get mentioned often because some of his music is insanely good. It feels good to say good things about the game after playing Shaq Fu and Rise of the Robots. Just a simple, it's even the simplest game in the series because the others gives you a extending arm to swing around. This one is just a basic game, but still a good game. Let's make it at least through the first world. First mini boss. Nothing special really, just avoid getting crushed, which admittedly does a lot of damage. Oh yep, here we go. Usually I don't get hit, but I think there's a heart right away after that to deal with it, so it's not so... The game is not stingy with the power-ups, which is good. They do disappear more and more as the game progresses, but it doesn't become overwhelming. The game is very balanced. Like the ice stage is a bit hard. Like last time I did a full stream of this game, it was actually pretty. The alien world was actually really challenging for me, but I still made it, even though I was running out low on power up and all that good stuff. This music is basically the same as the first stage, but still varied enough to be pretty good as well. Like any good Turrican games, there's a few spots without hidden one-ups. And oops, I missed their 1-up, but that's cool. And you can jump like in Super Mario Bros. On some enemies, not all of them. This stage actually reminds me a lot of the second stage in Turrican 2, actually, with structure and that big hallway that you run through shooting enemies until you reach the water, because there is water as well in that stage. Really love that beat and that music. It's so good. Oops. If I remember, yeah, the third music, if I remember correctly, is one of the best in the game. So there's that to look forward to, at least for me. Sure, that will go for another game. I was thinking of maybe showing Super Turrican 2, but the first stage of Super Turrican 2 is kind of dull, so I don't think it's worthwhile. Although there's a Jeep portion, but it doesn't do much. This one is more of an action game. Yeah, Turrican 2 feels more like an atmospheric game. Oops. Uh-oh. You gotta be careful because they're gonna despawn if I... Oh wait, is there a third platform? Yep, okay. That's one up. Sounds actually pretty great with sound quality. Now it's gonna spawn. Doesn't do that in the actual cartridge, so at least there's not that to worry about. And that music, like rock or something like that. Started a bit subdued, but it gets even better as it goes on. I really like how the music, the instruments or whatever it is used. I really love it, how it sounds in general. Backgrounds look a bit bland with the all the orange, but there's nice lava falls in the background coming from pillars of red rocks or something like that. I saw some people argue about which version of this game, like Turrican 3 or this game, has better music because they have extremely similar soundtrack. But I think both of them have some music that's superior compared to the other. Yeah, they all have their charm. Alright, let's try not to die. I'm almost at the boss. Boss. I mean midsection, because it's not really a boss. Oh yeah, didn't use it much yet, but there's a freeze ray and the power line that destroy enemies like that easily. Good clear screen attack. And like I mentioned earlier, a lot of power-ups starts disappearing as the game goes on. That includes 1-ups. Turrican 2 gives 1-ups up to wazoo, but the stages are so huge and so much exploration to do. So you get rewarded for exploring. It's possible to finish the game with like 30, 40 1-ups. The game is much easier than the original Turrican, which is another extremely solid game. I don't remember if collecting the gems gives 1-up in this game. I don't think they do. Nice little secret behind a wall. And again, even more stuff as you proceed. And another 1-up. Still not as much exploration as the Turrican 2 and the original, but oh, kind of went too fast and took a few hits because of it. Alright. Fortunately, the platform can be stopped by jumping over and over above it. There's some other stuff on the other side, but I'm not gonna bother. There's no 1-ups, just power, a shield and a weapon upgrades, which I already have anyway. Here we go. Just gotta avoid getting the stones falling on my head. Oops, there we go. Won't have the ability to do turn into a ball like in Metroid for the boss fight, but should be fine enough. It's not a particularly hard fight. Besides, I have a lot of bombs. This is also a series that reuses some old bosses from previous games as well as a reference to them. Although this one has a rather different pattern than in Turrican 2. Gotta be careful. Laser, okay. Can be a bit hard to aim properly while it jumps, but there we go. Need to use a bomb. I was tempted to use one to finish the stage quickly, but it went smoothly anyway. I think it's been 2 hours only since I started streaming. I was thinking it would have been even longer. So nice. And we made on the first world, and we booted to the thrown to the first one, which is sort of factory level. All right. Gonna try another game now. I'm up for a few more. Castlevania is too known, so let's skip that. Cool spot. Dungeon Master. Equinox. I can't run it on the simulator. Needs SNES 9X. Besides, I have it in physical form. Well, that's not what motivates me to choose a game anyway. Agane is a well-known game. Well, not so well-known, but it has received a lot of good, like people have been mentioning it a lot, so it's been getting some attention over time. Lagoon, Legend, McWire, Mega Man X, Mickey Mania, Mighty Max. Oh boy. I'd like a good game, please. Actually, some people don't like this game, this version of the game, but I'll go with it. Ooh, nice high pitch. Ninja Gaiden Trilogy. Some people don't like how the music sounds, how the gameplay works, but actually like it more. And since people always pick Ninja Gaiden 1 or 2, we're going with Ninja Gaiden 3. Skip the cutscene. Music has really different vibe from the Genesis. If there's something annoying about this one is that it goes every single attacks. Again, can go on the wall. There's a nice weapon power up to increase its reach, which is extremely useful in this game. I think it's a much better version than the NES. No limited continue. Although the Japanese version of this game on the NES doesn't have that limited continue bullcrap. Don't know how far I will be getting with this game. Maybe a few stages in. But well, basically that's what I'm doing with every single game, so I should stop repeating that fact. Oops. This one's attack from below. Like this, I prefer this version of this music much more than the NES. Besides, a lot of the older Ninja Gaiden games on NES only played the boss theme from the first game, so it got really repetitive. And like in any Ninja Gaiden games, the first boss is a joke. I actually really like this music theme. I feel it plays a bit too early though. It doesn't play as much in the NES version. Although fortunately it plays it during the entirety of the last level, so that works perfectly. And interestingly, the difficulty increases a lot in the second stage. Like it's a normal thing, but this one takes it to a big level. Almost at the second section. Here we go. Nothing complicated yet, but here it starts to get pretty wild sometime. That's it. But the spikes do hurt me, I believe, so let's not collide with them. It seems to still have the grip on the game. There's only one issue, is that on emulation the game lags a lot compared to the Xbox 360 version of the game, which comes with the Ninja Gaiden, like the 3D one. Really hard game as well, but it's a pretty good one as well. I cleared it completely, got all scarabs and to unlock Ninja Gaiden games. It's one of those games that you have to master each bosses, but eventually it gets pretty reasonable to deal with them. I think there's a one up here. No? Okay. Sorry. One, oops. Yikes. It could get tight if I'm not careful. Because obviously if you fall, you die. Same thing happens if I clip with the screen. And got a nice maximum weapon power. And I think the 1-up is here, yep. This is a good game to get to all the 1-ups when possible. Oh yeah, and of course enemies that aren't on the screen might appear immediately. Like good old Castlevania games. Used to like Castlevania games a lot on NES, and then I played Super Castlevania 4 and I liked it so much that it made me like the NES ones a bit less, because sometimes they feel a bit cheap, unfortunately. Like, they're not bad game in the slightest, they're great. Oh, phew, almost got myself killed. Oh, boss. Okay, another Super Gaiden world. Oh, yep. I know that some people don't like it, but I actually really like it. Probably, again, I think it has to do a lot for the music. This is another thing that some fans of the series don't like, but actually I took a liking to it. Again, boss isn't too hard, but you must save Princess Peach from the evil King Demon Bowser. Oh yeah, that Bowser and his old tricks. Just can't get over it, doesn't he? Okay, this stage does get hard though. A lot of precise, well, not so much precise jumps, but there's some input lag because of water, I believe. It's kind of weird. Although I still blame myself whenever I screw up. But, oh yeah, gotta predict some enemies, otherwise I get myself thrown into water. Actually, I'm having a lot of fun with the game. I wasn't expecting that. A lot of the movement feels fluid and easy to do. Alright, anything here? Okay, there's... Oh yep, there was something, but nothing too difficult to avoid. Actually, I forgot if he was trying to rescue anyone or if it was something else, like a revenge plot, or... I think that Foster from the first Ninja Gaiden is in this game. And don't mind wasting... Oh, here we go. I tried to jump and he didn't jump because I didn't input hard enough or whatever. Oh well, let's try to do it better this time. If I could try to get the 1-up, that would be great actually. There we go. Just use my weapons and I'm much safer. You just need to press properly instead of trying to rush like I did. Oh, again, damn it. And I didn't rush this time. Still, I feel bad for screwing up like that. For some reason, this is the only stage where that sort of stuff happens to me. Still say that it's me sucking at the game. I prefer saying that so I don't sound like I'm coming up with excuses for sucking. Alright. Let's take it even slower. go. Feel more comfortable when I'm running towards the platform because it makes me feel like I have a better chance to succeed. But all right. All right. All right. Last life, and if I die, then I switch game. Although I'd rather still play, but it's a showcase and not a Ninja Gaiden run. Unfortunately, actually no, because I've been playing other games and they've been great. And then I played Shaq Fu and Rise to the Robots that don't feel as good at all. That or Big Panther, oh my goodness, I hate Big Panther on SNES. Kinda liked it a bit more when I was young, but it was because it was a game I had to play. And got actually a bit good at it. It was still a mess. Actually had it that one up if I jumped, but oh well. All right, I'll play it again in the future. So let's look for another game. Mad Blaster. That doesn't seem like a good title for a game. Porky Pig. Scooby-Doo. There's no good Star Trek games on SNES, I think. That's unfortunate because I'd like me some Star Trek. Sunset Race Effects. Sunset Ride. It's way too well known, so let's not go with it. Mario All-Star. Supernova. Star Wars. Everyone knows Star Wars. Tasmania, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, everyone knows that game too. Tiny Toons, Tom and Jerry, Top Gear, I really like Top Gear, but we'll go with Twisted Tales of Spike McFang. Exploration overhead game that's actually very solid. For the sake of showing the game, I will be skipping dialogues a lot. Nexax Soft, never seen that company in another game as well. Twisted Tales makes it sound like the other music. Other nice thing about the game is the music is charming, and as a whole it's pretty charming. Sheep guys or goats or whichever. This is it, Professor Steam. Fighter Island, where young adventurers learn the ways of the warrior. You've been reading too many brochures, Spike. That may be true, professors, but if I'm going to rule the kingdom of Dracuman. Oh, Dracuman, yeah, really Japanese sound to the style of game. I have to learn to protect the land. You're always one step ahead of me, Spike. Hey, someone's coming. Camellia, what are you doing here? Spike, General Von Esler's army of zombies has taken over the land of Vlad Damasco. That's terrible. Where are my parents or your mother? Missing. It's up to us to find them and defeat Von Esler. Wait, actually I said I'd skip the dialogue there. Holy crap, I didn't remember all the dialogue. That didn't go well. Alright, so let's remember the controls. Spin is the basic attack. Okay. So again, overhead game with a bit of exploration that doesn't split a whole lot. Looks like this. So here it teaches us how to control. Actually, deceptively, the game is rather easy, but deceptively punishing some enemies hits extremely hard. Reading the plot also makes me feel like they changed it a lot for the North American release. Makes me wonder how different it is, if at all. There we go. Well done, let's move to the next challenge. Well, master the spin attack, press Y, hit cape, but don't spin too quickly or I'll get dizzy. But it allows me to do a stronger attack. I'll be doing it just to show. Alright, let's do it. It does get dizzy, but sometimes it helps to speed up some fights because some enemies are very tanky, especially bosses, without leveling up enough. Because this is a game where grinding is kind of important sometimes. This is just a showcase. I'll just show a bit of the game without grinding. And if I die because of that, then oh well. Ring! It's Professor Steve. Hello, Professor. What's up? You have achieved another level of experience. Keep it up. So, life cap is increased. I think that's about it. Or is it? It said 30. That's quite a lot actually. Ah, there we go. Alright, let's go here. And since I haven't played this game for a long time, I don't remember all of it, so yeah, that thing I didn't remember this part. Don't remember what it is in here. Now you are late. You need to learn to hat toss. Oh shit. Challenge is to destroy 15 balloon animals. Okay. I really don't remember that part. That's odd. Like, it's normal that there's a tutorial to use the hat, but besides that, I didn't remember the rest. Nope. And obviously, it's possible to change the trajectory of the hats. It does a pretty interesting mechanic, and there's hats that changes its pattern as well, like having a wave line or a homing towards some enemies. Obviously, the homing one is the best, if I remember correctly. There we go, that seems to be it. Excellent, let's move to the last challenge. Oh yeah, this bridge breaks. Here it's just, I can't, oh, interesting, it seems to be unable to use the hat toss here. Don't seem able to attack me either. Oh, we've got a nice shrine here. You can see the Japanese vibe the game has is pretty apparent in some cases. Learn well so far. Right now you must spar with me and overcome my magic cane. Oh my, let's fight. Obviously nothing complicated here. Just spin jumping does pretty much the trick. I'm not even sure that losing this fight is possible. Imagine it is, but probably it's too weakly to be a threat. And the spin attack is actually kind of overpowered towards some enemies because it gives a frame of invincibility. Oh, I see it's almost defeated. Here we go. Really nothing complicated. Oh, did I level up already? Yep. Yep. I did it! Yes, you did very well. I will reward your efforts by giving you this small token. It's an empty box. When you learn card tricks, you can store them in your cards. Press L and R to sort through them. So basically you get the ability to buy cards and they're all power-ups. Some recharges your health and some are weapons or escape from a dungeon. Colonel Hydras added. Darkumin Felina Army. It's material. Yep. Professor, it looks like my first order of business should be to go to my castle home and find my parents. Good luck, Spike. Here's 100 gold for supplies. I'll wait for you here. I'll be back soon. Alright. Just for fun, let's pass by the shop to pick up a few items. Oh, that's right, you need money to buy the hats. Ooh. Welcome to the shop. No, thank you. Since I'm doing just basic stuff. Let's go to the other shop. I think this is it. Hello. We sell a grab bag of cards here. Each one costs 20 gold and you never know what you're going to end up with. Yep, let's go. Ugh, animal card. You have a card. Time, which slows enemies, I believe, or freezes them even. That's the escape card. Floating with a balloon to escape. Time, another time card. Okay. Anything more useful? The invisible card. That's basically just a useful card to run away. Makes you invisible and able to attack, and during a boss fight it does nothing at all except just messing around for no reason. Oh, that music, I've heard it a lot when I was a kid because I was way nowhere near as good at this game as I got eventually. So I had to grind for hours. It's a adventure feel to it, so it's nice. So obviously a lot of enemies are cloves. Big cloves that eventually gets even bigger. But overall the game is very cute, so it's nice. Overall. The fact that the game controls well and gameplay is generally pretty fun makes it a pretty solid title as a whole. I think I need a key here, eh? Yep. I don't remember if I need to go right or left to get to the next area, so... okay, it's later. I remember having to get through something that makes me go through one of those water areas. Oh, nice. Nothing here either. Don't remember having to talk with anyone to proceed, so... Oh, whoops. Oh well, I wasted the card. Use the card. See that it doesn't reset as soon as I leave, so yeah. Sort of defeated, but I don't think it's gonna help me to proceed. Don't think there's an emulation issue because I remember clearing it from start to finish. There's clearly keys slots in there, so maybe I'm failing a spot check. That was easy solution. Well, damn. Well, ring. Oh wait. Ring. Hello, Professor's team. Are you at the entrance of the castle? Yes, but it's locked. I gave a key to your pet Sid. He's in the water to... Okay, yeah. What a weird... That is weird though. I mean, if the wait wasn't as long, it wouldn't be an issue, but it makes it feel like something might be wrong because you have the time to explore the area as a whole. Roar. Hi Sid, how are you doing, fella? Roar. What's that? And if the cloud stole the key, where is it now? Roar. The right of the castle, okay. Alrighty, let's make it to the right side. Don't even know why I'm gathering coins, I won't be needing them. This is another one of those trips, isn't it? Yep, although not in a bad sense, it's a very good game. Well, I feel it's a good game, it's just that the start isn't very straightforward, or at least not as I remember. But it gets much easier now. after crossing this area. There's still a few keys to be gathered, but it's nothing complicated at this point. Fire breathing zombies, okay. Here we go. Guess I'm just fighting them for experience, but won't be needing that all that much. So how much XP do I have? It's 160 out of 250. Obviously there's better weapons to fight with than spin jumping all the time, but like I mentioned earlier, the invincibility frame given by that makes it pretty overpowered. So I'm kind of cheesing the game a bit. In some boss it doesn't work well, so I think using the at toss is much better for them. Nothing here? Okay, just place to kill stuff, I bet. I can see I could see this game becoming exhausting for some people to play because every single dungeons are pretty lengthy, even without trying to grind. There we go. And you see that its direction kept changing the flame, where the flame went. Alright, let's make it a bit further and then I'll stop. Was it? I think there's the carpet is against me here. Or not. Sheesh, 2 empty screens. Are we going to 3 empty screens? Oh yeah. 4? I don't remember a screen looping. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. I think it makes me. Yep. We proceed. Although this one is a much more straightforward, quote-unquote puzzle. Now we're fighting kitties, feline kitties. Oh, and they hit like hell. Ouch! Gotta avoid getting hit by those spears or whatever they're using. I have no idea what it is. A wand, maybe, or a broom, even. Experience is really slow, holy moly. I didn't remember it being that slow. Again, I'm kind of a grandpa and I like grindy games. I think there's a way to return. Does the hitbox get hit whenever? No, it doesn't. Okay. So I can't make fun of the game for bad design. Damn it. Can I jump it? Oh, yep, easily even. Oops. Even seems like the spear isn't too biased in terms of hitting me, so it's not really unfair. Am I supposed to go here, or was it do I send me back? Don't think so. Here's Sid, because I guess Spike has the Loch Ness Monster as its pet or something. Here we go. If I remember correctly, the enemies. Oh yeah, the red gloves gives much more experience if I remember correctly. I remember farming health items as well, like crazy, but when I was younger. Alright, super armor guy of death that kills. Let's see if he's that dangerous. Remember that I can cheese it by attacking on the back. because it doesn't. Oh, never mind. Holy moly! Oh, even has a invincible part in its hitbox. Oh boy. Okay, let's just proceed. Otherwise, it's gonna take an hour or two. Let's make it to the somewhat mid-boss, and I'll call it quit for now. Somehow still didn't hit me. Here it is. It's probably really close. Here. Or not. Oh yeah, I need to go all the way down and then go up. I think that, yeah, I need a key. Alright, actually, let's call it quit for now, because it's gonna take a while to get to this huge spider, and it's 4:03, so I'll do a tiny few games. I think I'll probably end at 4:30 for Samurai. Oh boy. Not a bad game for Samurai, but it's kind of a weird game, with some issues in terms of gameplay. Pinball Dreams. Phantom 2040, already did a full stream of it. Maybe I'll show it at some point. Into Future. Rock and Roll Racing. Scooby-Doo. Side Pocket. Punch Out T2. Oh boy. We got some winners in here. Vortex, again, great winner. You know, I've suffered quite a bit, so I'll make whoever might watch this suffer with me. Wizardry 5, one of my favorite games of all time, and one of the hardest RPGs I've ever played. And this version is licensed by Capcom. And what makes it a nightmare for viewers to look at? It's a first-person dungeon crawler. Inspect. Alright, let's just start with the default players. Alright, fighter, cleric, thief, mage. Okay, yeah. That's a positioning that is acceptable. Although I'd rather have a third fighter in the front, so yeah. We'll go with that. So yeah, first-person dungeon crawler. Did I say crawler earlier? Because I wouldn't be surprised if I did. The monster surprised you, and that's a freaking bad start. 7 enemies together. Can I run away? Yes. And enemies loops immediately at the door often. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna get wiped out early on. Oh, come on. Alright, let's actually fight it then. So far the random number generator is really hating me. Holy crap. This rate I'll have to go heal already. Inspect. Are we going to succeed at opening our first chest? Jack Sling. Oh, could not disarm. Come on. Ah, disarm. Then we got an extra 10 piece for everyone. Sheesh, give me a break with the reptiles. Oh well. And leaving is important if you want to keep your alignment. Like I have a party of good members and a neutral one. Because fighting these fights makes your alignment go towards evil. And your party won't fight together with good and evil won't fight together unless you use the way the game works. Man. Lizards after lizards. This game is really hating me. Right, let's use the cleric healing spell Dios. What if the names in this game have unusual the spells have rather unusual names. Basket Man. Let's try to defeat the bandits, even though they're not particularly easy to... Oh, Cleric got killed. Oh, ho, ho. And I'll keep going until, yeah, until everyone is wiped out. It's not gonna take long at this rate. Bandit. Actually, without the Cleric, I'm not sure how far I can get. And the price of reviving people is obscene. Like, I can't even afford reviving someone at this point, so it would be cheaper than to make a new character. The fact that I have a Cleric also denies me the ability to dispel those spooky skeletons. Anti-hit like crazy. Like for 5 damage, I believe. Oh, 4 damage, yikes. On a fighter. Could be doing worse, I guess, though. Problem is the progression in this game is slow. This is why it's not a game that I could imagine being streamed to its fullest. So let's fight violently and die here. Fighters defeated. Everyone is about to die. Mage is destroyed, Thief is destroyed, Fighter 2 is destroyed. Sorry guys. Oh, I still have Wizard. What spell do I have? Let's cast a Catino on the enemy party. Oh boy. One more hit and I'm done. Yep, Wizard is destroyed. Don't remember why, but seeing this screen scared the shit out of me when I was young. I don't know why. Maybe it's the music or the way the rocks looks or that sort of stuff. But yeah, looks like a very basic games, but I love every minute I play that game. It's just that again, it's slow paced. Let's go with Alcahest, Zelda-like game that was translated and doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Music that's by the same guy who made Kirby music on Super Nintendo, I believe. Some of the better music that he made, actually. Let's skip the dialogue. Otherwise it's gonna go for a while. So we've been saved by the light. Whiskell's Island, I am the guardian. Save the world from the demons and do good stuff. Store up for a charge, dash. Yep. Yep. Alright. Obviously it would be easier if I read. But actually like this game a lot. I've played it for first time very recently and it grew on me really quickly. I think the music and the good gameplay reminds me of a HyperZone as well, the music. If I have it, I'll stream it next. Ow. Aura Blade, obtain fires. Auras from your sword. Okay, yep. Don't remember if I need to no, I think it expires after a while. I could be wrong though. Somehow I already forgot. Oh. That kid's under attack. Hey. Magic Flame Ranger. Yeah. Alright, my magic is the best in the world. Hey, traveler, there are a lot of dangerous monsters around here, so be careful in that cave outside the poison gas. Not to say that I don't care about the reading, just that, again, not paying too much attention. Let's see if there's other chests over there. There's some neat goodies that will be found while exploring. Especially when I'm doing it so horribly. Oh. Not even checking it, yikes. Makes me wonder how worse is going to be at this rate. Obtaining. Okay, well, they got lucky and got the health restore. Okay, and that's how I run. Alright, now remember. Wait. Oh, yep, almost missed. Talisman, SP increased. Experience, oh my, it's slow right now. But again, this is clearly a, or at least very likely a Zelda clone. And I see that there's some jump that thingies to make me slow down by forcing me to backtrack. Ouch. Okay, they're kind of invincible for a while. Keep that in mind. Do medicine again. Life orb, nice. That is actually a very good upgrade to find early on. That can be missed, I believe. Okay, so there's something here. Let's see if I can make it. No, there we go. Holy cup. Do I have a menu? I believe I do. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Holy cup automatically revives. Okay, that's nice. Actually, a very good item. Sheesh. Rushing is really costing me to do a lot of screw-ups that could be avoided. Sword, MP max increase. Alright, sweet. Though, if I remember correctly, magic in this game is it's a finite source, and you need to pick up items. I think that's a poison place I can't enter yet. Yep, poisonous gas. I can't go any further, so we backtrack. Talisma. Okay, again, it's decreased. Lord Babylon ordered us to kill you. We'll chop you into mincemeat and lick up your blood. So, just use these things to make it easier. Whoops. Just wait for them, and there we go. Air mask obtained, because we have there's the item we need exactly right here. Hey, we meet again. If you're going into the cave, I'll come with you. I want to see the Guardian to talk about intelligence. Oh yeah, almost forgot. I'm the brilliant magician Goldstein. And you're researching the legends of for a homework assignment at the Magic Academy. Nice to meet ya. Kurt Geinstein, and use magic. Well, yep, exactly with SP. Use air mask. Wow, the place is full of lava. We'll get burned if we don't watch our steps. If we had some ice boots, we could walk on the lava easily. If we had a hammer, we could smash through cracked walls. Alright. Oh yeah. Garnstein is kind of broken in a sort of, well, not so much broken, but there is very ability to aim without me to get close to enemies, make him very easy to use to cheese enemies. Like that. Another talisman. Makes me wonder if the name was supposed to be talisman, but oh, get to use that attack again. It's dark. I can't see where I'm going. If only I had a torch. The game is asking me to get a lot of items. Wow. Oops, let's not step in here. Do medicine. Pretty generous with healing items so far. It's nice to hear music by the folks, the guy or person, well, I don't know, don't remember the name of the composer, but hear a much darker music by the person or folks that made Kirby music. Ow. Was there anything here? Another one of those. Or a blade. Oh, we got the torch. So, I think the thing about this game that's pretty nice is that it's kind of hard to get lost. Very simplistic level design for the most part. Obviously, if you rush, you're not going to make it be able to find this critical items. So it's all about paying attention and exploring the place properly. Ow. Oh, again, recovery. Sheesh. Don't remember what those black orbs are meant for. I think this leads me back to the start. Sure enough. Oh, there's the ice boots though. I think I have all the key items that were mentioned, so let's make it to the boss of this area. Use torch. Here we go. And so many items, like there's so many. Another one of those. I can walk on it. Yep. I would have called foul if I could. Oh, there's a chest. Let's try to pick it up before leaving next section. It seems to make me backtrack here. Alright, here we go. Oh, I think that's for the boss room over here. Alright, so let's proceed. Gotta admit that the game may have a bit of a generic vibe to it, but sometimes a simple game is what a person is looking for. Like, with solid enough gameplay. It's not like a super engaging RPG, but it has its appeal. At least I feel it's a good game for what it is. Alright, oh yeah, don't even need to watch for the lava. Again, use torch. Gotta repeat the message. Alright. Gee, I wonder if you need taboos to cross this area. Oh dear. Paying attention helps too, apparently. And you can attack lava, apparently. That's new. We got a badass here. Medicine, elixir. Oh yep, here we are. Welcome, Alan. Do you have the courage to control the guardian power and face the demon god? It must be tested. Dodge my punches quickly and use your shield to block my pulse cannon. Then find an opening and attack with your. Alright, thanks for telling me how to defeat you. Now try to defeat the golem. Oops. Or a blade, okay. Ow. Wait, is it already losing all this HP? Oh yeah. Magician is really powerful with this ability to just shoot at command. Guess I could use magic, but kind of a waste at this point. Hold on, Ellen. Use the Guardian Blade of Flame when you need my power. The Guardian Blade of Water lies in the water, in the Temple and Kingdom of Panacea, and what the wind, and don't know where the Guardian of Earth is. We must use the save Alcahest. A Guardian Blade of Fire. I'll hurry. B button. Fire waves. Well, it was great. I'm going to continue my research to legends. Perhaps I'll head for the science ruins near the Empire. Well then, I guess it's up to you to save the world, Alan. Thanks for not joining in, dude. Blah, 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 blah. Together we can work together to conquer the universe. What's that? Oh yes, accidentally summon him. Oh dear, what just happened here? Kinda casual way of everyone getting their ass killed. This is Elixir's temple. I will handsomely reward the one who brings her to me. That's at the temple as well. How did they both fail to notice him? I mean, come on. Oh yeah, I love its music as well. Please save Elixir's shield. The room with the Protector's God statue. Isn't temple. Very Kirby-esque here, but it sounds very great. For the switch in the sewers, you have to stop the water's flow to proceed. The room key is in the water way in the red floor. Come back after you found it. Also, find a warp plate and controls the device used to reach the room that leads to the room of the Protector's God statue. Sure talk about for a dying guy. So you're here to save the princess, then take this key. Sewer key. And this is where I reached the game last time. Or you can defeat them. Yeah, okay. Which is a good point to end this portion. Alright, let's see for one last game. Do I have HyperZone? Yep. We're gonna go with a really simple game. It's the most interesting one, I admit, but hey. Surprisingly, I played this game a lot back for a while. I don't know what caused me to play it. It's a very simple game. Oof. Sorry. Ugh. Start, normal, reverse. We'll go with reverse here. Some people compared it to F-Zero. I can't see out. Well, I mean, okay, yeah, you have the back view, but this is a game about that has an emphasis of shooting enemies and destroying as many as you can. You can freeze, slow down, which is actually good because gathering points that allows your ship to upgrade between stages. Although if you slow down too much, you start taking damage, so it's kind of weird in that sense. Obviously, you can go on the sides because you start taking damage. Anything else? No, I don't think so. Whoops. Great. My key got stuck, but that's okay. And like F-Zero, you have these sort of things to recharge you. So okay, yeah, it does share quite a few similarities to F-Zero. Although it's not a racing game at all. Looks like the Al symbol or something like that on these gray plates. Or at least some other symbol. I'm not even sure that if actually I was going to say I'm not sure if getting better ships helps, but yes they do, because eventually to get the special weapons it helps with the bosses and some enemies along the way. I wonder when it was released. It's one of those AL Laboratories games, and obviously it came before Kirby Superstar. What if it came before Kirby Avalanche and Dream Course? I barely played Avalanche, but I remember liking Dream Course a lot, despite the difficulty in some sections. Okay, I think I'm near the boss here. Once it repeats these patterns. The enemies have extremely simplistic patterns, so it's not like they're much of a threat. It's mostly the enemies in between the levels. I mean, well, yeah, before bosses that are more of a threat. Usually it's just about moving or doing a circling around enemies, so it's not too bad. Especially this boss. Nothing special at all, just defeat it and then go along. You basically need to stay in the place to actually die to that boss. Even though I did take a hit, but let's just say that I did a screw up. Last furnace. See that I don't have enough points to get my second ship, but hey, that's cool. Although the second stage is much harder than the first, like a huge difference of difficulty. It's also the stage where you need to learn to actually know how to break a bit, because otherwise it's gonna be easy to collide with the flames and they do a ton of damage. There we go. Actually, since this is the last game I'll be streaming tonight, maybe I'll finish it because it's not a long game. There's quite a few stages, but they're mostly short. And since I'm on my break of working on my PG after the last update, don't feel the rush of ending the stream much earlier anyway. Feeling a bit tired, but not so tired that I'm like falling asleep in the slightest. Uh-oh, this is getting dangerous here. Let's go into the the sides, taking some damage and restore some health. Here we go. I don't remember if there's yep, there is. Let's try to heal up. Chances I'll be able to get the final ship at the end of the game. Don't know if I'll be able to get it early. We'll see about that. I think it happened to me before. This is one of those game plus sort of game, like you finish the game and you continue with the big ship, but at this point the game has no real replay value, because at this point the game is just even easier than it is. But the first few times a player tries it, they might actually get a game over, because there's a few traps and enemies that it's extremely hard, so sometimes it's hard to predict them and their pattern as well. Like I said, they're more dangerous than bosses. Alright. So yep, just follow it. It's really hard to take a hit as long as you keep moving properly. Wow, even easier than I remembered. I didn't remember it at this little HP. I think I'm remembering why I kind of like the game. Very short, casual, and it plays well enough to be fun enough to play for a while. So I'm cool with HyperZone. Oh yep, time to upgrade ship. The green one. Now I do have a charged weapon. Takes a while to charge, and they're extremely useful to gather points. There we go. Music is a mixed bag for me in this game. Some is extremely good, some is a bit meh. Oh yeah, these enemies are bullcrap. Appear from the back and it's possible to collide with them as they spawn, so that's not good design. Damn it, come on. Almost at the health place. Nice. Let's rack up those points. and miss all the enemies at once. Oh yes, very Kirby sound to the music when I hear that. Oh man. I'm surprised I didn't collide with some that came from the back. And you want more of these. I'm almost surprised you don't take hit from keeping the charge, because it hurts you from keeping the... Oh yeah, there we go. We collide with the enemy that spawns again. That one didn't count because it charged at me, so... Oh, here's another one. Alright, hopefully there's a... Oh no, there's more of them. Sheesh. Oops, thought I charged it completely. Oh boy, here we go again. Am I gonna lose a life here? Maybe not, maybe not. It should be good enough for the boss, and this is also where you need to learn to use the charge differently, because I'm not sure that the boss takes damage to normal shots. Like maybe the colors are on it that what did get destroyed, but and by the way, obvious reference to the Super Nintendo, like a controller, that's what it is. Ow. Sheesh, come on, get the red spot. There we go. I'm not even sure it can attack anymore. No. Tree. Yeah, I'm looking at the time. I'm going to use that showcase to finish the game. Grassland. Oh, and I get my upgrade already. That's good. Those defeat sounds it's kind of odd. Oops. Bouncy mushrooms. Oh, come on. Ow. Yeah. Usually I don't struggle in this stage, so this point I'm starting to wonder if I'll be able to clear the game if I play this poorly. Ah, damn it. Stormtrooper approved shooting, and I almost made it to the... Damn, so close. Oh, come on, that's kind of cheap though. Should spawn me to a safe spot. Now we're fighting fuzzballs. Oh, come on. There we go. At least I restored a life. I hate these tight areas because it makes it so hard to dodge. Oh, there we go, much better. Still take some damage after that, but it's still better than where I was. No, growing plants, they're like the flames, gotta be careful. A bit harder because they zigzag. I think it's possible to destroy some of them, but... Oh, yep. Uh-oh, damn. One more hit or two and I'm down again. Oh boy. Much better. I'm supposed to charge and it hit said to defeat it in one shot. Wonder if I'll make it to the boss without another hit. Oh, yep, I made it. Is it that easy or a hard boss? Yeah, don't remember it being hard as well, but just not take it lightly. Can I affect it without Yes, I can. Okay. It's more useful to use the short shot when there's less petal to shoot at. Oh yeah, I see that's starting to shoot more freely. But even then, it's much easier than anything into stage somehow. Oh well, still made it. The next level is easy to get to lose lives though, so I might do really bad there. Ripple field. And yep, I do get my upgrade. Like I'm usually with this ship once I reach this level. It charges much faster, but oh, let's try not to charge straight into the blue flames. Even more Kirby-esque here. Though I do like the nice mellow vibe the music has. Okay, they shoot while they leave, so I gotta keep that in mind. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, it charges way faster. That's great. Oh. I think there's some life on the left side. I guess not. For some reason I was really sure that was a recharging field. Ah, here it is. Ow, ow, ow. Damn. Let's try to avoid the flames because it's kind of easy to screw up and hit into them. Ow. Oh, yep. Yep, one more hit. Let's try to make it down, even though the sound is kind of annoying. Those thingies, they had like a sort of a octopus-like to them. Some of the enemies in this game have very weird design. Oh, damn. I'm gonna take a few free hits again, thanks. Alright. Patched up, and I think I reached the boss. I think it fights similarly to the flame boss, yep. Same thing, except it has a sort of face. Really easy for the most part as well. Just need to actually hit it. There we go. Doesn't feel like all that hyper here. Get a sort of Star Fox vibe with the look at the water there and the path in the middle. Don't remember which stage I'm reminded of. You follow a sort of robot that taunts you and you keep shooting at it. Neo Megapolis. Oh yeah, I think that's the one that does my favorite music in the game. Oh yep, that's the one. Very classic styled music. Oh yeah, that's right. These things are deadly. And that by classic I mean like the way it sounds now. Just take it slowly and it's not too bad. Again, it's so obvious that the Kirby music has a sound similar to it. the other end, I think it's pretty fair to say that I like the music in Alcahest a bit more than here. Then wait, actually didn't destroy it. It's weird. All right, there's a lot of potential points, so let's try to recover a bit. There we go, and a 1-up on top of that. Something weird about the scoring system is eventually you do hit a cap for the 1-ups, and it comes come in pretty early. Like at most you'll probably reach the cap by the second run. They were too lazy to take care of it. Nah, I'm just kidding. Although some could say it was the case, but maybe it's more of an endurance sort of thing. Because the game that gets really easy after the first run, because the ship you get eventually is way too powerful anyway. Let's squeeze in between. There we go. Nothing complicated so far. And I've reached the boss, I believe. There we are. Is that another controller? Oh no, it's the same boss as the first one, but the different way it works. You gotta destroy the thing on the sides, which is why using the charge really helps. Go straight for the hitbox without having to aim straight for it. I think now it takes normal damage. There we go. I never thought to stream this game, but then again, I didn't expect to play a lot of games when I decided that I'd show a lot of them. In fact, I'm showing way more than I was expecting to. It's kind of a fun, sort of unpredictable nature. Oh, next ship. Got the blue one. Now we're starting to fight really weird enemies. Like, imagine seeing that stuff in Kirby. Maybe. Then again, it's been a while since I've played any new Kirby games. Oops. Very weird organic and technology mixed together. Oh crap. Come on, this isn't that hard, and yet I'm screwing it up. Uh-oh. So, uh-oh. Oh yeah, don't shoot that. Turn into eyeballs that charge towards you. Since I'm glad I didn't play this game when I was young, because I had a fear for disembodied eyes floating like that. Like, it reminds me of the intro of Outer Limits at some point. With that big eye, cryptic living hell out of me. Remember liking the show a lot though. Outer Limit. No, not Outer Limit. It was actually it might have been. I'm thinking confusing another thing with it, which is much more known, and I feel bad for not remembering it. Outer Limit and oh well, can't remember. So oh well. The eyes can be destroyed after they show up, but it's a bit hard to hit them, especially when they charge in so quickly. Oh yeah, here. I like that idea here. Keep going to avoid taking damage. A bit hard to avoid though, so it's not super balanced, but it's good enough. I do like the flashy background and all that too in this stage. So what do we have here? Oh yeah, that thing. I don't even remember if it attacks. Oh yeah, whenever it goes in that pattern. Which is when it becomes vulnerable to damage. It actually gets easier as the fight goes on, if I'm not mistaken. It really shows that actually, I'm not sure, but actually I wouldn't be surprised that it was an early SNES game because we're fighting shapes for the most part. A lot of enemies aren't actual like bodies or some stuff like that. Very simplistic design. This one still doesn't take damage. Oh well, that's it. I think there's 1 or 2 more stages left. Oh yeah, finals area, HyperZone, and I do get the ship. Yep, I do get the final, which is basically the same as the first, but the charge rate is extremely fast, enough to spam it. Music here is also pretty nice, although a bit too short and repetitive, which isn't good for a stage that is a boss rush. It goes on and on. So yep, we fight all or at least most of the bosses I already dealt with. No health recharge areas either, so it's just endurance to fight the same bosses in a game with the bosses that are extremely easy. So yep, charge, and charge until the colors are removed. And oh, I see that the other colors can take the hit too. There we go, finished. Next one will be... is it the red orbs again? Oh no, the flower. It's 4:49, yep. The game is very, very short. Even shorter than I remembered. No, I actually thought it would last longer. Because usually time passes by faster than it seems to be when I play some games. Took a few clumsy shots here. From easy to dodge projectiles. Ow. This is more costly than I was expecting, to say the least. Still I have 5 lives, so it's extremely hard to get a game over here, even against the final boss. Wait, is it the first boss? Nope, it's the blue thingy. On the water, well, the ripple field. For some reason I want to say water stage, but it's more... I guess that's not the idea behind the concept of that stage. Oh dear. Might as well just charge into them. Probably dead. Yep. I was going to say it's probably close to being dead, but I'll go with the fact that it's already dead. Oh my way, and oh my, oh, sheesh! I forgot the line from Turrican. Now I feel silly. Oh my wo shinderu. I think I got it this time. Doesn't always shoot, eh? Oh, ho ho ho. I'm doing worse than I did earlier. Interesting. Gotta be careful when it charges close to me because projectiles are a bit closer than I expect them to be. Oh, almost got hit again, eh? Yeah, final one. Only shoots one at a time. Alright, one shot or two and it should be down. If I can hit it. There we go, much better. So now I think it's the first boss, but except in its upgraded version. Unless I have to fight both. But I don't think I have to. I don't think that's... Oh, yep. Move enough and it's not gonna hit. Alright, final phase. There we go. I think the next is the final boss. Alright, let's see if I can avoid losing a life. Probably. I've did it before, sometime I haven't, so... At least the game does have a final ending boss. I hate when games don't have a final theme for the final boss. So we're fighting a sort of brain fetus or something. So again, imagine that in Kirby, unless it has already happened. But since I didn't remember, it was kind of a hard to dodge that charge attack. So gotta keep a lookout for that. Oh yeah, avoid it this time. Good. I'm not even sure I can hit it with normal projectiles. No, I never figured. Oh yeah, it's a sort of fetus creature. Never figured out what it's trying to do. It doesn't hit me, it just hang around on my face and it doesn't attack. Almost like trying to be scary. That's... Oh, I lost my life. Yikes. Forgot that the attack pattern. Just circle enough and it's not too bad. Like it's probably almost dead. It's going a bit longer than I was expecting, so yeah. Ow. Getting close to losing a second life on this, eh? Careful. Oof. Lots of close calls. More than that there should be. Come on. There we go. Still 3 or 4 lives. If you're expecting an interesting endings, well, it's not the worst. I'd rather take it over a screen with text and show the credits. Instead we get the list of the enemies and their names, so it's cute. Like in Super Mario World, so I ain't gonna diss it for that. Zunko, Idalma, dislike, okay. Wonder how they came with some of those names. Board B. Ton, Shinkan, Board R, S-Ball, and Egger. Like Board R, like the letters goes from one to another. Yumoki, Naoda, Musha, Uki, and Yuk. Strangely cute names for some of them. Tetra, Ufo, Shaq, Rage, Midalma. Oh yeah, it was an octopus-like enemy like I thought earlier. Dustbox, Cannon, Tank, Pot, Yo Kabari, and Board G. We got Yo Kabari. That's completely different from the very simplistic names for the others. Oban Womasi, eh? Is that a reference to the female vagina? Because it almost seems like that's what it is. Team HyperZone. They don't give... I do actually want to nitpick that a lot of games don't show the names or information about the bosses at the end. If you're gonna show the enemies, might as well show the bosses. Even Super Mario World did that. Yeah, still, it was a fun ride. A short one, but a good one. Do I need to press to reset it? Yes, I do. And what happens? Oh yeah, we're back at the start with the new ship. Alright. That's gonna be it for tonight / this morning. It's 4:58 a.m. here. I like the experience, so this is probably something I'll be exploring maybe in the past, doing that. But there's some games I'll be playing in full in the future, like maybe Twisted Tales of Spike McFang is one of them. But Super Island 2 is definitely one I'll be streaming in the future, near future. Really tired though, rip. You tired? Yeah, at this point it's I don't know how many games I went through. I'll maybe take a look on the stream later, but I think it was more than enough. I think next time I'll look up a few titles and like decide ahead of time while opening the possibility to go more spontaneous, but that way I won't lose any time looking for what I want to play. But for that, well, thanks a lot for watching, Lalasa and everyone who watched it and who might happen to watch it maybe in the future on YouTube or because I will upload it. Like there's some I won't be uploading, but this one I will. At next stream, I don't know yet what it is, but it's gonna be something probably something I find comfy as well. There's always FTL that I could consider, so it'll be among the games I consider for next time. And still haven't decided which game I'll be playing for the whole weekend. There's some recommendation from the Discord, so maybe I'll pick one of those games. So, but for now, I wish everyone a good morning, night, evening, or whatever it is where you live. So, see ya and take care. Thanks again.